Welcome to the Foxhole, everybody. How y'all doing? Rosa lost track of time going Christmas shopping. And so she is rapidly returning home as we speak. So she'll be here soon. But in the meantime, the show must go on. Let's see here. Got a bit of a light crowd. That's okay. We have time to let people trickle in here. Let's see here. All right. This little bit of housekeeping here for a sec. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Anyway, how y'all doing? Been a week. It's been a week, chat. We're getting really close to Christmas, aren't we? We are, what, 12 days? Yeah, we're 12 days away from Christmas. Well, I don't know. I it is what it is. I have no clue how far away they were, so it could be 5 minutes, it could be 50 minutes. I have no clue, but I will keep you. I will hang out with you until that. Well, not just until then. I will entertain you all on my own. So let me think. We had the Game Awards this week. And it was actually a pretty good show, I have to say. Pretty good show. It was really fucking lame that that Jeff decided to showcase that random fucking generic as fuck looking looter like hero shooter as the last announcement from a completely brand new unknown studio instead of the fucking Larian announcement, which like they put out a fucking they built the big ass statue in the middle of the desert as like a goof, you know? How does that not get that not get like the main spotlight before the game of the year report? That was weird. Everything else was fine though. But yeah. It's the whole thing. Was it Eurotime for? Yeah, it's really not. It's like super. Like, I think Eurotime, it's like, it starts at like, what, like 3 or 4 in the morning for you guys? Something like that? It's not ideal. It's not ideal. For sure. Oh, man. But, yeah, we had that and a bunch of other things that we're going to go over today. In the meantime, I think, hang on. Okay, I think Rosa's going to be here real soon. But what did I do? I finished Soba. And I have to say, I had a fucking hilarious ending to that game. In a Fall of Vinnigan news these days, so I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, it's all good. That game is like, it tries to be like really serious about like the subject matter that it's handling. Like it's tried to like, you know, wax poetic about, you know, like the nature of humanity and what it means to be human and what is a soul and like the like very like futurism kind of like. Oh, whoa. She lives.
Are we talking about Soma?
Yeah. Are you? Hang on. They can hear you, but they can't see you. That's my thing that I need to fix. There we go.
Do you need a new link?
Nope, you're good.
Are we good?
You're good.
Hey, hi chat. It's me. Rose Lasercodal. Latesacodal.
Latesacodal.
It's me. Hi. Sorry I'm late, chat. It's actually not my fault. It's my wife's fault.
We count this as a pay interruption?
We can count it as a pay interruption.
I figured.
We would have been on time, but Pei decided to spend some extra time talking with her old coworkers
Oh.
because we stopped by the pet store to get Christmas presents for the cats.
Ah.
You know,
She just had
as we do.
How many cars did you push out of the way on the road on the way home?
How many what?
How many cars did you knock out of the way on the way home?
None.
I know. It's Marku is trying to tell a joke in chat.
Oh, everything here is pretty close together, so wasn't too bad.
Except the damn antique stores where you got to drive a fucking half an hour.
Well, that's because that's not here. That's in Alba. That's in the other city.
There's no antique stores in your city?
Not really. There are, right? Like there's not antique stores, but there's what do you call them?
Oh,
you buy
secondhand stores. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Goodwill, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. We have like a few of those. We have like 3 of those in this city. But that particular antique store, we knew that had good shit because that's where we went when we were waiting for my car to get reconstructed. My truck.
Uh-huh.
Back when I still had the warranty, and so they took it apart and fixed everything they could find on it because they knew they were gonna get paid for it.
Okay. Yeah, that antique store that we went to was fucking great.
Yeah, it's huge and it's got all sorts of stuff.
Oh.
And so that's why we decided to go there. Well, we weren't deciding to go there originally. We were trying to go just along that road because on that road they tend to have garage sales, and we're looking for a garage sale or like a yard sale. Remember?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
We're like, oh, worst scenario, we stop at the antique store.
Right.
And the worst case scenario happened.
Oh, can you throw an announcement in your server?
I sure can.
Got a light crowd tonight.
I didn't get to stream beforehand, unfortunately. I was going to, and then my grandpa called me. And normally I'd be like, "Hey, grandpa, I can't talk right now because I have a stream in literally 10 minutes."
Mm-hmm.
But last night I had a dream that someone shot him and killed him right in front of me. So I was I'm gonna answer I'm just gonna answer the phone. I'm gonna just talk to my grandpa for a little bit. So I did. It was nice.
There you go. Yeah.
I found out that my grandpa's car is not working. It's completely busted down.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, and so he's been. I already knew that he was looking for a new car. I didn't know exactly why. I didn't know what happened. But he was asking me about the cars in this area, and I was like, okay, so I told you that everything's cheaper here. Not cars. That's the one thing that's actually more expensive over here. Only reason why I bought my truck over here was because because cars are more expensive, they also offered me more for my old car.
Oh, okay.
But so it ended up being about the same whether I bought it over here or bought it over there because of that. And so,
because there's a lot of farmers, and farmers are big on vehicles and shit.
Well, it's not even just that. It's just there's in Miami, if you don't have a car, then you take the bus, right?
Right.
There's systems for this sort of thing, right? There's other modes of transportation over here. There's less people, which means there's less cars in general circulating around. And on top of that, cars are fucking mandatory.
Yeah, because there's no public transportation.
If I wanted to go visit my fucking in-laws and I didn't have a car, well, tough shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whereas over there, it's I could take the bus.
Mm-hmm.
Buses,
yeah, you can have a bicycle and get anywhere you need.
Yeah.
Because you can just take a bike to the nearest bus stop and voila.
Exactly, right? So there's options, but over here it's just so because that cars are more they're not only a less common commodity, even though everyone has one, right? They're less common because there's less people,
Mhm.
but there's also it's also like a much more necessary commodity, which raises the price of them.
Mhm.
So cars are actually more expensive up here than they are down there. And so I was explaining that to him, and he was saying that he had found someone selling like a former cop selling his cruiser, basically. So like a former like cruiser.
They could do that?
It was a Dodge. I think it's one of those things where like when you're a cop long enough, you get to keep it, but you have to like obviously like repaint it and shit.
Oh, okay.
Or it's just a decommissioned car, because they do decommissioned cars, and like when they get them replaced with one, they don't just junk the old ones. They let you keep them.
They probably auction them typically.
Well, that yeah.
Yeah, police auction kind of stuff.
But whatever. The point is, an old cop was selling his old cruiser.
Okay.
And so, yeah. So you can old police cars. You got to change the paint and get rid of the lights. Well, apparently this one actually still had some of the lights and stuff. But anyways, but my grandpa like loves that aesthetic. Right? He's like super into that, and like he's always liked those old Chargers, and it's only like $3,000. And I'm like, well, that's a fucking steal. Buy it.
Yeah,
and he's
right.
Like, but what money? And I'm like, well, shit. That's the tough part, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the thing about buying used cars. Is you typically have to buy them outright. Like if you're not, or a lot of the times. I
feel bad because like if I hadn't because like right now I have like a loan that I got for my father-in-law, so he can buy like a food truck for his business, and he's like paying me back for it, obviously.
Right.
And I'm a little bit like, I'm like, dang it, I could have like taken out a much smaller loan than the one I got for my father-in-law, for my grandpa, and just got him a fucking cruiser.
Yeah, but you can't. Yeah, but you can't see like, cars breaking down like that into the future. Like you don't know that kind of stuff's gonna happen.
That's true.
You can't really plan for that. I mean, you could kind of like plan, but like you don't factor that into like oh man,
he's an old man. He's not gonna drive it a whole lot. It's like, well, because like I didn't tell him this to his face, but if I was to get him a car, I would actually get a car for my brother and then have my brother drive him around. He shouldn't be driving anyway.
Right.
But he still does have a license. Therefore, he can legally sit next to my brother while my brother, who has a permit, drives.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And so, like, there's a solution there where he gets to move around like he wants to. And my brother, who's now starting to drive, can get a car.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like a two birds with one stone sort of solution, so I was thinking, but not much I can do from all the way over here. So.
Yeah. Okay.
But anyways, but yeah, that's why I didn't stream, because he had called me, and I was like, I had a dream that he died last night, so I'm gonna answer the phone.
She's having a blast with that stick.
Yeah.
I went up to her, and she was like digging at the thing, right?
Uh-huh.
She wants to get out. And I gave her the stick.
Sure.
And she bit at it, and she looked at me. She looked down at the stick, and she laid down and just started chewing on it.
Yeah, sounds about right. We found at the store they have
a stick flavored stick.
What the hell does that even mean?
So they have like I think she called it dogwood, something like that.
Okay.
It's basically like it's a wood that's like safe for dogs to chew on.
Okay.
Not as messy as like actual wood. There's no shards or shrapnel they can accidentally swallow, etc. Right? And it's basically a dog toy that is shaped like a stick and tastes like a stick.
Okay. But it's like safe, basically.
But it's safe for her to just sit down and chew on, right? Because
right.
The stick that I carved for her, if I let her sit down and just chew on it for a while, first off, she tears it apart. She's already torn chunks out of it, like bits out of it.
Right.
And she ends up with just a mess of just wood on her fur, on herself.
Yeah, it starts splintering and all that kind of shit.
It's splintering. It's not safe.
Yeah.
And so I don't let her. We only play fetch with it. right? And so Paige just gave her a stick-shaped, stick-flavored toy, and she's like,
She loves it.
She's not barking even though we're talking?
Yeah, she's not barking. She's chilling. I understand. She likes sticks more than she likes bones. Like, I've had her come in here with her stick before, and she'd rather sit in the corner and chew on her stick than chew on a bone.
Okay.
Just a weird dog. But yeah, so like
Archie
saw the store.
Archie plays fetch
like,
with me.
Perfect. Really? I'm actually not surprised. I was about to say like, wow, a cat playing fetch, and I remembered Archie's like a fucking super genius cat.
Yeah, there's certain.
You got it? Okay.
Whatever.
Ben, did you hear that, baby? Archie plays fetch.
That doesn't surprise me. He's like a dog cat.
Yeah.
Kind of, sorta. Like, because what he does is, like, he likes those springs. I got him a new toy.
Okay.
And they're like these little plastic balls.
Yeah.
And he loves those things. He loves those things as much as he likes the springs. So now he has two toys that he loves. And with those toys, I could grab one and I could throw it across the room. He'll go and get it and he'll fuck around with it a little bit, and then he'll grab it in his mouth and he'll bring it back to me and just kind of drop it in front of me. And if I don't pick it up and throw it again, he'll start playing with it again. You know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, he does that all the time with me.
But he likes when you throw it.
Yeah, exactly. He likes to like go and catch it, and then he brings it back, and yeah.
Archie would be a terrible barn cat.
Yeah. Well, the other thing about Archie is
you
that
have so many mice at your doorstep.
Yeah. He is so fucking fascinated by my parents' dog. Oh my god. Like, because we built him this, I think I said this on the last show, but we built him like this catwalk that goes between my room and the main big room, which is where the dog hangs out. And so now he can like freely move between the rooms while still remaining separated from the dog.
So I hate to say this, but I think we have to return the bed.
Why?
Because it's time for her to get a new kennel.
Are you fucking for real?
She can't stand in it. Her neck is like this.
Oh.
Get to return a bed.
We just bought a little bed for her kennel. And we didn't think about this, but if you put the bed in the kennel, it adds a bit of height to it.
Aww.
No, even without the kennel, she's been.
And she's already we also didn't think about this, but she's already at the point where she already needs a new kennel soon. Because she's 6 months
just too
old.
big.
She's gonna be double that size.
She's gonna be double, so we need to go ahead and get her a larger kennel than you know.
Fuck.
Fuck. Yeah.
Cool. Why don't you return the bed?
But yeah, we built this catwalk system, and now he can freely move between the rooms. And man, like, he spends so much time just at the highest point in the catwalk. And he just sits up there in his little loaf pose or whatever, and he just watches the dog. He just stares at the dog endlessly because he's just so damn fascinated with the dog. But I keep telling him, but like, you have a fucking death wish, dude, because that dog will fucking kill you. Like, that dog does not get along well with other animals at all.
Is it a small dog or is it a big dog?
It's he's about 16, 17 pounds. He's like a poodle terrier mix.
Oh. Okay. He's smaller than Sundrop now.
Oh yeah, he's much smaller. Like I said, he's only like 16, 17 pounds. But
he's only a little bit bigger than the cat then.
I mean, yeah, he's about twice the size of the cat.
Okay.
But the cat's not huge either. Like, Archie's kind of a runt, you know?
Yeah. It's
So,
not a big cat.
Viking says, I have a feeling we will get a pay high score tonight. It's already up to 3. um, but yeah, and he like, especially like, because I have to spend some time with the dog. I'm not spending a lot of time with the dog.
Yeah.
But I do have to sit out there and spend some time with the dog. And man, when I'm just sitting on the couch with the dog is just like in my lap, just chilling, and I'm petting him. This Archie is just up there, like meowing and staring, like he's as if like I think he's jealous.
Oh yeah, very well could be.
And
very well could be.
But like
the more intelligent cats are attached, and they do get jealous. Like Jin gets jealous.
Okay, that makes sense then.
Yeah, Luna not so much. But Luna's kind of like, she's just kind of distant, just generally.
Yeah,
it's just the nature of how she is.
Yeah, I noticed that when I was there.
Cats tend, something about cats is that cats tend to like kind of be like their owners.
Kind of,
it's just like a thing I've learned is that like cats do tend to be their owners, and Luna's been with me her whole life, and I'm kind of just a generally like
reclusive person.
Yeah, so Luna's kind of the same in a lot of ways. But she's very much like, when she wants her cuddles, like she is very sweet. She'll come over and she'll up against you and she'll cuddle. And then when she's done, she's done.
Yeah, it's just she fucks off. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I could definitely see Archie being jealous of of the dog.
Like when it's just when he's just alone up at the catwalk and he's just looking at the dog, and I'm still in the room, he's dead, he's quiet, he just observes, right? And he spends the vast majority of his time out there on the catwalk just looking at the dog. But when I'm with the dog, he just starts meow, meow, like, just like whining, just fucking whining,
That sounds right. That sounds right.
I'm just like, you jealous bitch,
I bet that Archie thinks he can take on the dog.
Well, I don't know if he thinks he can take him on, but he definitely isn't like afraid. He's curious about the dog. He's not like afraid of him. I don't think he can take him on because the dog has snapped at him once and it freaked him out.
Yeah, that's fair.
So
that's fair. Archie as a kitten used to like wrestle with the bigger kittens that we had, and those kittens were like almost twice as big as he was.
Right. I don't know. That's why I keep telling Archie that he has a death wish, like, because he. So,
you said that the dog's a terrier mix?
Yeah.
Yeah, that dog would tear Archie the fuck apart.
I know. He would absolutely kill him. Like, Archie thinks he can get away, but it's just like, I can catch Archie. You know what I mean? If I could catch him, the little terrier's gonna be able to fucking sprint and fucking grab that fucker by the neck and wiggle him around and break his neck, and he's dead.
Those things are like literally made to catch mice.
Yeah, exactly.
Unironically, they serve the same purpose.
But the dog tries to chase down fucking every other animal he sees, whether it's bigger or smaller than him. Like he tried to chase down a Rottweiler across the street from my parents' house at one point, and the Rottweiler kicked his fucking ass. And the owner was like super sorry about it. And then my parents were like, no, he needs an ass kicking. Like,
yeah. It's like no. this little
so
shit
it's like,
fucking learn.
Yeah, like that's the thing. It's like both of the animals at the house right now have death wishes, and so like they have to be kept separated from each other. So that catwalk, originally when we first built it and Archie like explored it, he jumped down from it. He figured out that he could like vault off of the wall down to the ground. And so we had to build barriers, like barrier walls on the outside of it. So now the part that he jumped off of is like more of like a corridor than just a platform. That he can still look over and stuff like that. But he can't. But like the wall that we built is high enough where he's not going to jump from that over that wall onto the ground, basically. So we had to like Archie-proof the catwalks essentially. And Yeah, so that's what's going on there. That's going to be going on until the 23rd. So I still have another 10 days in this situation. And then we get to do it all over again in like April when my parents go on another cruise. So, yeah, an interesting situation, but I think it'll be fine. I think they're both like kind of adapting to being segregated from each other. I know that Archie can't wait for everyone to leave so he can just have the whole house to himself again, though. So, it's like the first month or so that I had him when he was just a kitten still. He pretty much just like only stayed in my room. And it wasn't until after that that I, opened the rest of the house up to him. And yeah, and now he's like and now after like 5 months of having access to the whole house, he's like back being sequestered into just the room again, except for the catwalk. So he's definitely taking advantage of the catwalk. But anyways, enough pet talk. Yeah, I finished Soma, which was hilarious. Like, I'm sorry, but like that game like really tries to tackle like these, very futurism. What does it mean to be human? What is a soul? Transferring minds, or copying minds and, putting them into different bodies and constructs and et cetera, and all that kind of stuff. But I honestly don't take any of that shit seriously. Like that's not like thought provoking to me because I'm a Christian and it's pretty easy when you're a Christian. You know what I mean?
I guess.
So, I mean, it's interesting in terms of just like trivia, like, but I don't really put much thought to it. But there's a whole thing about like it's very much like the like it's like a Schrodinger situation. Like when you get your brain scanned, you have you like it's a coin toss as to like which one you're going to be, and you're technically both of them. It's just a matter of perspective, Like halfway through the game, at one point you put your body into like a deep sea suit, and Simon like freaks out about the fact that the original body is still talking and alive, and that's when he that's when he like kind of realizes that, oh, it's not a transfer, it's a copy, right?
Yeah.
Which is pretty creepy.
Well, it's really easy to make it a transfer. To make it a transfer, all you do is fucking kill yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Or have the machine kill the person that's in the chair, basically.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's like I don't know how to explain this to you, but like the only difference between a copy and a transfer is that you don't keep the original.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. That's pretty much it. Yeah, that really is it.
That's how that works.
Yeah, exactly. There's just one extra step to it being a transfer instead of a copy.
And again, you're transferring your conscious, right? This is the difference between transferring data versus transferring hardware, right? You're not transferring your brain from one body to the other, right? You're just transferring the data in it.
The data, yeah. So it's purely a software transfer. Yeah.
Yeah. Whenever you do like a software transfer, it does this exact same thing even on your computer, where it first copies the data and then deletes it. Mm-hmm. And sometimes it tells you it's doing this. Sometimes it doesn't. It just does it in the background, but that's what it's doing. Every time.
Well, the thing is, though, that like it doesn't. The thing is that the way that the brain works in terms of like like memories and personality and stuff like that is it basically has like like it's like billions of neurons that are basically strengthened or weakened based on like how much you use them, essentially. Which is why you can't just transfer your mind into another thing, because that thing, whatever that thing is, doesn't have the same kind of neural network that's been strengthened and weakened. Every individual neuron has been formed and strengthened and weakened the exact same way your original brain is. So it wouldn't work. You know what I mean?
Well, it's not that it wouldn't work. It's that there would be holes. It would be jarring, and you would there would be holes in your memory.
Yeah.
And without a shadow of a doubt, it would be like any other transplant, where you would suffer side effects for a while and you would have compatibility issues. Yeah, that makes sense. Mm-hmm. But like at the end of the day, it's like the main limiting factor is whether or not whatever you're transferring it to has the same computing power, because the brain has ridiculous computing power.
Yeah, it just doesn't compute the way a computer computes.
Yeah, not really.
It It doesn't work that way. I don't know. It's like, to me, like it's fun to talk about, but it doesn't trigger like senses of like existential dread and solipsism and all that kind of stuff in me. You know,
it never triggered existential dread in me either, because I kind of got over that a very long time ago. Like the concepts in Soma are not new to me. They're concepts that I've been aware of and have applied into my own like philosophical beliefs since I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
So I wasn't like, whoa, I've never thought of that. You know?
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Right? And I do think a lot of people religious faiths like Christianity have, especially if they're more inquisitive, like, and not just like blind believers, right? Have thought of those things too.
Yeah.
Right. Regardless of whatever their outcome they came out with at the end, right?
Well, I think like the Christian perspective would be like, you can transfer the mind, but you can't transfer the spirit. You know.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
like the spirit is basically embedded in the original body because it's biblically, your body is a gift from God. This is why it's considered unbiblical to like, technically it's unbiblical to like put tattoos on your body or get like surgeries and that kind of stuff. Technically.
So from the like hardcore Christian perspective, Simon's been dead. Simon died however many 100 years ago.
Well, exactly. And whatever is remaining is just like a simulation of Simon, essentially. Which is what I would consider it. You know what I mean? I would consider it like you're just a simulation, essentially. And actually, NDA brings up a thing. It's the mind version of the Star Trek transporter. Yes, that is like such a creepy like revelation to have about Star Trek, is that every time someone uses one of those transporter things in Star Trek, they're basically, the body is getting destroyed in one place and then reconstructed in another.
Yeah,
so it's actually like a clone. It's a cloning process.
That's the idea behind fucking wormholes.
Mm-hmm.
And quantum leaping and shit like that. Mm-hmm. Is that you're dematerializing yourself and then rematerializing wherever the other place is.
Yeah.
But it is technically the same thing. You're technically just making clones.
But you know, one of the more interesting things, and I as a Christian, this was one I still tingle with, is the fact that technically your body's physical presence actually does replace itself. Like every cell of your body dies and regenerates over time. So technically, not a single cell of your current body is the body you were given at birth. Not a single one. You know, and that's an interesting like part of the conversation to ponder as someone who's religious like me. It's like, well, it's not the original body. You know what I mean? So it's like, if it is, whether or not the soul is maintained or not, merely a matter of how fast the replacement happens, because that's really all the difference is it replaced slowly over time or rapidly all at once? That's literally the only difference, you know? So it's like, that brings up really interesting philosophical questions. Theological questions.
I had a convo with Pei about the idea of like a clone, right? Mm-hmm. Of like, if this technology exists in the future and like we could, you know, clone ourselves indefinitely to live on forever together, right? Would you want to do it? And she was pretty much the no for the most part, because she was like, yeah, I'm not like, if there was a clone of you, I wouldn't consider that clone you. And I was like, well, if there was, because here's the thing, right? Like if you and a clone live at the exact same moment in time, just by the virtue of standing next to each other, you're not experiencing the same thing anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're in two different points of space. And so right off the bat, you're having a diverging experience, and you're becoming two different people. Both of those people are you.
Mm.
That doesn't make those people not you, regardless of which one's the original. That's like irrelevant.
Or like, what if a perfect clone replaced you and she never knew it, and then found out like decades later? You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And so some of I talked about like all that stuff, and like her concept of cloning was like really interesting, because she was kind of struggling to like, I guess, grasp the idea of it the way that I see it. Like she very much like I think a lot of people are this way, where they attach a lot of emotional value to what they consider to be "quote unquote" the original.
Mm-hmm.
Even though, realistically speaking, if I clone myself, right, both of them would be copies of the original.
Yeah.
And you would never be able to tell the difference.
Right.
They are because she was like, oh, like, well, if you can tell the difference between me and a clone, you don't love me. It's like, well, I'll tell you right now, I wouldn't be able to, because it would be a fucking clone.
Yeah, that's the point of a clone.
Yeah, that's kind of the point of a clone. It's like, no, I wouldn't be able to tell, because they both literally be you. And regardless of which one I killed, the one that remained would think it's the original.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing.
So it doesn't matter.
But yeah, it's like the trolley question. There's like a million different permutations of the thought experiment of this topic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's fun. I think it's fun to talk about it, but I don't get like this sense of like existential dread. Or
Me neither.
Like a lot of people do. Like a lot of people do. Like they get really fucking freaked out.
I can see how, if you have lived your life believing, or not really ever thinking about your existence, and then all of a sudden you play this game that forces you to think about your existence.
Yeah.
It's like when someone tells you to breathe manually. It's like, well, now you fucking have to.
Yeah.
And you've never thought about it before, right? And
yeah,
so
exactly.
When someone tells you to breathe manually, for the first time ever, you struggle. And you're like, what the fuck? Right?
Yeah.
And it gets kind of like that, where it's like, if you've never thought about this before, well, all of a sudden you're questioning your own existence for the first fucking time.
Yeah,
no shit, you're gonna have a bit of an existential break.
Yeah,
right?
and I think everybody over the age of 20, for you much younger, unfortunately, have had those nights where you're just up all night, questioning your existence and freaking out about existence after death and that kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You just have these spells of existential dread that just make you sweat and unable to sleep for a good day and a half.
Yeah.
That's normal. These are normal things to happen.
I think the majority of people don't experience that and have to be pushed to experience it, and that's why games like Soma are popular.
I think you're right. I agree. I think that the vast majority of people
don't think like that. Most people aren't that in tune with their thoughts.
I think the vast majority of people aren't that introspective.
Correct.
I think the vast majority of people have some form of, I mean, not just the majority, everybody to a degree has main character syndrome. But most people don't. Basically, most people have it to a degree where those kinds of questions just don't even come close to entering their mind. You know what I mean? The way that game, and so the final stream that I did of this game, okay.
You finished it?
Yeah, I finished it. I fucking finished that game.
Wow.
It's still not as scary as Subnautica.
I was like, no, it's not.
It's not. It's not as scary as Subnautica. I have to go back to Subnautica on Tuesday. Hooray! But I was joking around the whole time because they're talking. He starts talking to Catherine about transferring their minds into the Ark, right?
Yeah.
And I started joking. Oh my god, Simon, you dumbass! Because he's super confident. I was like, you dumbass! You have another coin flip. You know what that means, right? It means you have to get 3 in a row. There was the one in Toronto. There was the one into the deep sea suit, and then there's the one upcoming in the Ark. You do understand that you still have a 50-50 chance of dying down here at the bottom of the ocean as the last.
No,
you know what I mean?
That's not how that works. It's a 100% chance.
Yeah, it is. You're right. It is
the idea of that coin flip is inherently stupid. It's not random whether or not you get transported to the Ark. It's guaranteed you're going to get transported.
Yeah, both are going to be there.
Both sides of the coin are landing at the same time is what's happening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a Schrodinger situation.
It's guaranteed that
it's literally
you're going to be in the Ark, but it's also guaranteed that you're going to be down here.
Exactly.
The version of you that's transferring your mind, you're not going to be magically transported that same consciousness into the fucking Ark.
Exactly.
Right? That's not the way that works. You're going to stay down here and you're going to die down here.
Mm-hmm.
But there's going to be a version of you that thinks they made it.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a version of you that's going to now exist into the arc.
Yep.
That from that view's perspective, they made it, and it's not a coin flip. The version of you that is down here and has been down here is going to stay down here.
Right.
The version of you that's up there, that version of you is brand fucking spanking new.
Right.
But there's no coin flip involved.
That's true. That's true. It's like both perspectives are guaranteed. Both perspectives are guaranteed to exist.
Yeah, I wasn't going through it thinking, "Oh, Simon, you idiot! There's gonna be 3. There's no way you're gonna get 3 coin flips in a row." I was sitting there thinking, I was like, "Oh, Simon, you're in for a rude awakening, buddy." And by rude awakening,
that's kind of
miserable existence.
Yeah, well, my whole thing about it was, I was like, Simon, you do understand that, because I was using a coin flip analogy because I wasn't thinking about it that much, you know.
Yeah.
But I was just like, Simon, you can still lose the coin flip. You do like how you should be preparing for the fact that you're probably going to need to be committing suicide in the next few minutes here. You know what I mean? Because you're like the last thing in existence, essentially, on Earth. So either get used to being very, very lonely.
He wasn't. Then he got mad. He got angry. He got angry.
Yeah.
He smashed the girl in the not sexy way.
Right.
Because the entire time, and she's explained to him the entire time.
Right.
Like, no one has hid this from him, but he feels like he got tricked because he's fucking stupid.
Well, she did kind of like trick him, at least in terms of like, it's not a transfer, it's a copy. And when he moved into the dive suit, because she even said, I had to like tell you what it needed to hear to actually go through with it. You know what I mean? Like
That's fair, yeah.
Yeah, she did trick him that time. But like after that time, the cat's out of the bag. He should have understood it at that very point that like, oh, I'm going to die down here. You know what I mean? Like he should have immediately understood that he is going to die down there at that point. And should have been preparing for that, but he wasn't. He was still like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make it to the arc, baby. You know, like we're so close. You know, like I'm like, oh, you idiot. But I was joking around. I was joking around. I was like, what if this game ends with you just like stuck in the chair, you know, and not being on the arc, and you just watch the arc just fly up into space, and you're just stuck behind in the hellscape of Earth. You know, the lonely hellscape of Earth. That'd be so fucking hilarious. And I was using the coin flip analogy too while I was like talking out loud about it. And then it fucking happened. And I was laughing my ass off. I thought it was the funniest fucking thing. I was like, Simon, you fucking retard. That's what you get, you idiot.
Oh man.
And then the moron, because he didn't prepare, he smashes the console, which kind of, in effect, kills Catherine, right?
It kills versus Catherine that's down here. So now he's
exactly.
Alone.
And then like all the lights go out. He's completely alone. Because like here's the thing, like he killed the AI, so he's more or less safe at this point, right? He's just kind of stuck in this base because he doesn't have to eat or anything because he's in this weird fucking body.
Robot.
Yeah, he's like he's like a kind of it's like that weird structured gel or whatever that can like reanimate dead bodies, but he doesn't need any kind of sustenance to survive. So technically, he can live forever down there in that thing, and he could have just like hung out with Catherine until they both kind of decided at one point to just like end it at whatever point they wanted to. But no, the dumbass got angry because he couldn't understand what the hell the nature of the transfer was, and he kills Catherine, and then the screen just fades to black with him going, "Hello, Catherine."
Yeah, it's so funny. It's so funny.
And it's like I know for a fact that the vast majority of people were like, the vast majority of people who probably streamed the game were like, "Oh my god, that's like that's like such a horrific nightmare. I can't even imagine." And I'm over here just laughing my ass off. You know how stupid Simon is. And I was like,
for me, it was just kind of like,
yeah, you retard, you deserve to be alone, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, for me, I like saw it coming, and I was like, oh, Simon.
Yeah, right.
You know, on the upside, Catherine doesn't have to go through this anymore. Now you just have to kill yourself.
Exactly.
Right, but like the entire time, it's like I saw this coming. I saw the way he was reacting about it, and I was like, well, At
And
least
honestly,
he's gonna get it done. And
he
there's
should
gonna
be
be a
dead.
version of him that'll be happy.
He should be dead anyway, because his hand got severed off, and which would have immediately like destroyed like the pressurization of the suit he was in to survive in in the trench, like literally like more than a mile underwater. You know what I mean? Like, because he does like go outside and walk along the ocean floor with the severed hand, with the pressure suit compromised. And I was like, well, that would kill him right there. Like, you saw what happened to those fucking those rich dudes in the submarine. Remember? Like,
yeah.
It's like that. Like, he'd have been dead so quick. But yeah, either way, I thought it was funny. And then I guess I made enough good decisions where I also got the Simon who made it to the Ark's perspective as well.
He gives you that anyway.
Oh, you do? Okay. Well, it's just
yeah. At the end, you see both perspectives.
The litter robot's acting up again.
Oh, fuck's sakes.
What happened?
About the litter. Litter robot. Led by a new one. Has been giving us issues. Ever since we took care of Pei's brother's dogs, the ones that got shot to death. And the dog like peed on the robot. Its sensor's been fucked.
Oh,
and so
God.
it's been giving us issues since. And
it's like a Roomba?
No, the litter robot.
Oh no, those things are way too expensive. You can't afford that.
Yeah. Well, you can affirm them; they're actually not too bad. But
it's like,
but yeah,
it's such a bougie thing to have. I'm sorry, but I don't think I could afford one of those fucking things. How the fuck you?
Dude, when you have multiple cats, it's like and like especially it's like if you're like working all day, it's such a pain in the ass to fucking like take the time to fucking scoop. It all smells like shit. And I got one. I got the first one. That's the second one I've ever had. I got the first one fucking years ago when I first got Stella.
Okay.
So I was like, oh well, it's 2 cats now. I'm not gonna have 2 cats in my fucking room because they were both stuck in my room.
Okay.
Well, originally the litter robot was stuck in my room because my mom didn't want it in the house when I got Luna, and so I was like, yeah, well, this will help with like my room not smelling fucking terrible because my mom doesn't want to have the litter fucking stuff inside the house. And again, they're not that bad. I think they're like $500, but you can split them into payments for like the fucking year, which
you're never gonna get out of debt if you're fucking having to pay debt on a fucking litter box.
Hold on. It's like $40 a month for a year. It's like,
oh my God.
They're not that bad.
It's such a
it's
such a Gen Z attitude. You just never out of debt ever. Just it's always fucking something.
I hate it too. I was telling Pei because she's got her new job, and she's like, okay, I'm gonna get this new job, but we're gonna pretend like I'm making as much money as I had before. And I was like, are you actually gonna do that, or are you gonna be like, oh, this thing is only at this much a month, and this thing's only that much a month, like we did before, and then you have all of your entire paychecks go towards paying like furniture that we don't actually need. She was like, teehee.
Jesus. Oh
so
my God.
I didn't tell her. I was like, yeah, no more just fucking spending money on fucking like, because like she rationalizes it as like, oh well, we're not actually buying this thing, we're financing it, so it's only gonna be this much a month.
Oh my God. I hate this attitude so much. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I know. No, I agree with you. I've told her. I was like, okay, are we actually gonna, try to maintain our spending, or are we going to, or are you going to once again start spending your paycheck on financing things?
Yeah.
That just means you're paying more money. Correct. It just means you're paying more money, right? But something like this is like pretty much an essential. So it's just like, well, shit. I might look into alternatives because like when I first bought those were like the only option, but there's alternatives now. Like we don't have to use the particular litter robot, the official brand litter robot.
Mm-hmm.
There's like loads of alternatives that are cheaper. So I'll look into that. That's a problem for me to fix later. It's okay.
All right. Just it reminds me of what's that That guy, Caleb Hammer. I just don't want you guys to show up on a Caleb Hammer episode. Please don't do that.
What is that?
Caleb Hammer is the guy who like brings on like super like financially irresponsible people and just grills them to their face about how irresponsible they are, what they need to change to like be financially like feasible, you know? With
Yeah.
Don't be the people.
No, don't worry. I'm on it.
Yeah.
Again, like I know what I'm doing. It's just fuck it, you know?
Yeah, I
It's
get
like,
it. I get it.
The literal you're supposed to take it outside and like wash it and like
Mhm.
maintain it, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I do this. I maintain it, and then like once it gives you issues, you just clean it, and then it works again.
Right.
But I cleaned it, and it didn't start working again. And I've cleaned it multiple times since when the dog peed on it. And I think I really do think it just fucked up the sensor, because we can't even fill it all the way with litter anymore. We can only fill it like halfway with litter, which just
Mhm.
means it gets dirtier faster.
Okay.
Because it, like we have to change it literally constantly. And so it's just like, fuck. And so like we're very much at the point where it's like, well, we're just gonna have to fucking go ahead and fucking possibly replace it.
Oh God.
Be what it be.
Got car payments. You got. Is your furniture debt paid off?
No.
Oh God. You got furniture. You've got the medical bills. You've got medical payments, and now a
Medical bills aren't too bad.
kitty litter
Now that-
box is just.
There's a lot of them, but they give you plenty of time to pay it off, so it's fine. We'll be okay.
Okay.
We'll be okay.
So
It is just another thing, you know.
just
It's
one more
just, it's like,
fucking
oh,
thing.
fuck.
Yeah.
Just another fucking thing. Yeah, it sucks, but we'll be okay. We'll be okay. Well-
But yeah, going back to Soba just real quick, because we do need to move on. Yeah, at the ending, like he you get the perspective of Simon on the Ark, and it's basically just like it's like a forest, like in a national park with like a waterfall and a river and a cliff. That's all the Ark is. Like,
Well, no. The implication is that there's like a city.
oh really?
the Ark.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The implication is that you're kind of entering the Ark, right?
Well,
Because you're not just on like the cliffside. You're on like a, if memory serves, it's like a paved road.
it wasn't paved. You're on like on a dirt path.
Was it?
Yeah, you're like on a dirt path going through like what looks like a national park trail. And then you end up on this cliff where you see Catherine like really like you just get a glimpse of her before it like fades to white, right?
Yeah.
And
she's,
like
waiting.
off in the distance at the horizon, like this massive city looking thing. Like on
Yeah,
the
that's it.
Yeah. And I assume that there's like already like a bunch of people programmed into that city.
Yeah.
I assume. Okay, so it's not just Simon and Catherine. It's like
No.
there's like a whole
It's
city
all
full
the
of people.
It's all the people who were put on the Ark when the Earth was dying.
Right. Okay. Which
Right.
still
Some
isn't
people
that
that
many.
have
It's still
gone
not
through
that
the
many.
No, it's not a huge amount of people, which to be fair is ideal. So.
So yeah, which thank God, because like what if Catherine like turned out to be like a total insufferable bitch that you want nothing to do with? It's like, damn, maybe the Simon who got left behind, he got the
And
good
you're
ending.
stuck with her.
Yeah,
She's
exactly.
fucking
For
looking at
eternity.
him, and you're like, oh my
Yeah,
god.
It's like I wish
Give me
I
the
was.
leg back, please.
Yeah, like let me
Give
give.
me back my extra rib, man. I don't need this bitch.
I wish I was the guy in the chair so I can just shoot myself.
You probably can't shoot yourself in the simulation.
I don't know. Like that'd be something to play with, though, right? Like, could you?
It's the whole thing is designed for human survival,
Yeah.
right? Which to what end I don't fucking know,
Right.
right? Like, is the only thing I can think of is that the plan is for aliens to eventually
find it. Yeah.
and then not destroy it.
Yeah. Exactly. Which is like.
And then what? Then you just live as simulations toyed with by aliens? You want aliens to be your Jesus?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was just like,
It's such a bizarre concept.
If this is like what's left of humanity, just like a handful of minds, just living in a simulation on like a satellite in orbit, just end it. You know what I mean? Like it's over.
Yeah, it's
like this
really
whole
bizarre.
This whole project is a fucking cope. You know, you know what I mean?
Imagine if someone tweaked the code and the arc was literal hell. That'd be really funny.
That'd be funny, actually.
That'd be so funny.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, well, we're gonna send all of our civilization into the ark. What about the criminals? Okay, we'll make a separate ark for them. It's like, we can't just kill them? No, that would be inhumane. Okay.
Remember, chat. Being nice to criminals is cruel to the innocent. Anyway,
they would have put criminals on the ark. Can you imagine, like, making this ark, right? And then, like, it's like all it takes is like a couple of just immortal evil minds.
Yeah.
To just make it suck for everyone else that's there.
Yeah. What if it if the arc simulation it becomes like a fucking what's the classic book where the bunch of the kids on the deserted island. Oh, chat. Which one am I? It's the one that has like Piggy who gets crushed by a boulder. What is the name of that book?
Pay's literally singing Christmas carols in the living room while decorating the living room. She's so cute.
Lord of the Flies. Thank you, chat. Lord of the Flies. What, like, the simulation just dissolves into this, like, fucking Lord of the Flies, like, nightmare scenario. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, it very well could. You just put one wrong person on there.
Yeah, exactly.
It's fucked. Give me just a second. Hold on.
Oh, you're fine. But chat, yeah. So we're gonna move on Soma because we've been talking about Soma for like more than like almost an hour now. For God's sake. What else? We kept playing through Yakuza. We learned how to be homeless, which is fun. And we're gonna get back to Yakuza much later in the show. And then what else? And then we're getting close. I think I'm gonna be able to finish Red Dead Redemption in 2 streams. We have very, very little left to do. We have 1 challenge to do, and that's literally all I can do for the outfits as John. Everything else has to be done by Jack. And technically, I could do the 10th challenge as Jack and get the outfit that way too. So I'm basically done with the outfits. I basically have like some bounties to do. I'm pretty sure I'm done with all the stranger missions. I have all the weapons. I have all of the safe houses. I think I might have to do some of the hideouts again. Wait a minute, never mind. I have to do all of the hideouts as, oh no, it's Jack. Jack has to do it. If Jack does all of the hideouts in America, so north of the river, within 24 in-game hours, then he unlocks the U.S. Marshals outfit. But Jack's the only one who can do that one. So yeah, there's all the outfits, and then there's like a handful of like very little pithy things to do here and there. But otherwise, like, I think we're gonna be able to 100% Red Dead Redemption on stream.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, we're basically gonna just plow through the story on the next stream, and then I think we're gonna probably end John's story on the next stream. And then the final stream will be like basically tying up loose ends and like get the final ending with Jack on the final stream of the year. So there you go. Yeah. So that's been my week. Jeez. It's past 5 o'clock.
I think it was my week. My week was a very similar dour ending to a video game where I did the Arasaka deal ending with Cyberpunk, because I couldn't remember which one it was. I thought that was the one where you like just go and just tear through the building, but that's like the secret third ending, if memory serves.
I can't remember which one it is.
But I did the one where you end up in the fucking space shuttle and you want to kill yourself.
Yeah, well, if you take the ending that the DLC provides you, you actually get to live. You actually live.
Wait, what?
If you take the DLC offers it. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I don't think you do because you killed the black guy. If you choose basically to allow Songbird.
To give him Songbird and then you go to space.
Yeah, exactly.
You take her flight. You survive. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
It's not like that. It's not like that. There's a way It's not that. It's not that. You end up in a facility. I think it's on Earth actually, in a different state entirely. It's like at Langley or something like that. And they basically like make you just completely 100% human, and you can live, but you can't have any cybernetic enhancements whatsoever. Basically, like you have to be just a regular ass human being, basically.
That's not too bad. You'll go live somewhere with Judy.
Yeah, that's like the one ending where you actually get to live. Like they successfully remove Johnny out of your mind, right? But all the cybernetics also have to go. But you live, and that's the whole. Then that's the ending. That's the trade-off. And if you have to like, you could still. I can't remember what it is, but you let Songbird go to the moon or go to the space station, and then but you're on good terms with the black guy, so he like sets you up at Langley to like get like all the necessary surgeries and stuff like that.
Yeah. So it's during that conversation with him at the end, you give him Sundrop. You give him
Songbird. So yeah. God, I
might go back and do that then.
Yeah, that's the only ending where you actually get to live. All of the original game endings, you die one way or another. So it's very somber.
I will say it was really therapeutic fighting Adam Smasher and just punching him to death.
It's a lot harder to fight Adam Smasher when you have a hacker build. You have to like really do like you have to like run around in circles in the arena for a long time to be able to, waiting for like energy to build up so you can keep hacking him and stuff like that.
So the build that I had, right, it was a precision damage build using like pistols and knives and stuff, but I also had stuff for slashing. And then at some point I retweaked my character so I can put because I had originally my build was 20 body, 20 reflexes, and 20 cool, right? So I could also just punch things, but I ended up I think I had like 18 points in tech, and I changed it so I would have 18 points in body and 20 points in tech.
Okay.
The reason why is because if you put on Gorilla Fists, it gives you like a +6 or +4, +6 to your body checks.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, I had a 20 in my checks for everything except for intelligence.
Okay.
Because fuck intelligence. Boom, baby.
Well, if you do if you do a cyber wizard, you're gonna need to max out intelligence.
Yeah. But and so I for my build, what I did was because I was trying to make Ginny, so I focused on everything that can give me some sort of regen.
Okay.
And so what happened was that I got to Adam Smasher, right? I shot him a couple times, did some damage to him, and then he summons goons, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, one of the abilities that I have increases my regen by like 0.5, something like that. It's like 0.5%, something like that. It's like a plus 0.5%. Per enemy near you.
Okay. Oh, so you just keep letting him summon more and more, and it just makes you more and more unable to kill.
Well, they're all just shooting at me, right? But they're not obviously doing all that much damage. And so I just kept fighting him, and as the fight went on, I just became harder for him to kill. Which is very, very amusing. And so I just kind of like at some point, because someone in chat was like, "Hey, yo, using Gorilla Fist based," and I was like, "You know what? Just for you, I took off my katana, right? I like put away the pistol, and I just started just punching Adam Smasher to death, which is very satisfying."
Yeah.
Because he's this guy that throughout the story, you're like, "Wow, that's the guy that killed Johnny. That's the guy that guy's horrifying."
Yeah.
Right? If you've watched fucking
Edge Runners.
The Edge Runners, you're like, fuck me, that's the guy.
Yeah, that is like the most dangerous
it
thing
really
on the
puts
planet.
into perspective like where V is on like the like power tier list for Cyberpunk.
Hello?
Because you know, like the DLC gives you like the bonuses to like your.
Okay, you cut
You're,
out
like,
for a few seconds
arms?
there. Sorry.
Oh, I see. I was saying, you know how the DLC gives you like the bonuses to like your augments, to like your augmented arms. Yeah, I like, I fucking, I had like the ultra punch with the gorilla arms, so I finished him with like an ultra punch, just exploded him. It was very fun. But yeah, that was all satisfying, and then you get to the actual ending. It's like, oh yeah, right, I forgot this ending sucks. So that was Cyberpunk, and then next week we're starting Me-Side, that like Russian. It's supposed to be a horror game, but everyone loves crazy bitches, so it's actually like more like a really cute dating sim.
Mm-hmm.
And for I don't know if that was.
Whoa. Whoa, you cut out. Hello? Hello, hello? You there? Hello, hello?
I've been contemplating. Hello?
You cut out for like 10 seconds at least there.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, you
What's the last thing you heard?
I don't even remember. You just roboted out.
Oh.
You said that ending sucks. And then it kind of just roboted out.
Okay. Well, so what I was saying was...
Oh shit, it did it again. I think you should leave and rejoin the call. I mean, is it my end? What's happening?
Cute dating sim?
It happened again. It keeps happening.
Can you hear me? I can't mention Me-Side! I'm gonna take a shit. While I take a shit, figure out what call to go into that isn't this one.
No. I'm just gonna stop sharing the screen. I think that might... Oh, it's doing it again. Oh my god. I think it's my Discord. My Discord is like freaking out, chat. I need to restart my Discord. Okay, yeah, that's what's going on. It's my Discord for some reason. It's like freaking out. So I'm gonna quit Discord, and I'll call you back. Quit Discord. It's a garbage. Okay, reopen. Come on. Anytime now. Is it going to start or not? Thank you. Jeez. Okay. Good Lord. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Okay, let me call... Here we go. Jeez Louise. Okay, let's hope it stabilizes. Made it an internet interruptions counter to go alongside the pay one? Well, that's not normal for this to happen, though. I don't think this has ever happened on the show where I had to restart fucking Discord. Oh, man. Let's see here. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Okay. Been a while since that was a constant issue. Oh gosh, I remember those days. My God. Those were the days, chat. Hey, Junebug. Rosa will be back soon. we believe it or not, we do have news to go over, chat. Boy, man. Ba-da-ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba. Come on. There we go. I like doing all these fucking things in the background. There we go. Okay. Okay. Jeez. I guess gotta wait for Rosa to get back. Yeah, I remember like the last Cyberpunk playthrough that I did was, I think it was back when I very first started streaming publicly. I did a Cyber Wizard build where I just didn't. I like 90% of my attacks were quick hack based, but it doesn't lend itself very well to Atom Smasher. You kind of have to engage in a cat and mouse game for a good amount of time against Atom Smasher with that kind of a build. It's fun though. It is fun though when you can just like, what is, like the final blow against Atom Smasher is just like, a quick hack where you literally just like snap your finger and he dies. That's pretty fun. Man, good lord. We're already yawning, chat. It's not a good sign. That one up. I'm bringing up a bunch of stuff right now. I'm just, while Rosa's away, I'm just doing a little bit of housekeeping in the background. Sorry, chat. I'm being quiet. They'll let you manipulate others' implants, like forcing a robo-arm user to punch his friend. Well, like, there is a quick hack that forces an enemy to shoot his another enemy. You know what I mean? Like, you can make allies shoot each other. You could also make them shoot themselves. You could there's literally a quick hack that forces the enemy to like bring their gun up to their own head and just off themselves. Okay. And oh, okay. Much fun I had with the insanity darts. Oh yeah. There's several Assassin's Creed games that have insanity darts. They had it in I know they had it in Black Flag as well. You had like darts that would just they were like berserker darts that would basically just cause them to just like basically kill like try to kill the nearest human. So it would just force enemies to fight each other. I used to love like just hitting like looking at a crowd of enemies and just hitting like 5 or 6 of them with berserk darts and just having like a whole group of them just go crazy against each other. And then there's like only like there's like 1 or 2 left and you just go in and you just pick off the last 2. It's great. God, I remember when Assassin's Creed was a good franchise that people look forward to. Those were the days. Jeez, Rosa, did you fall in? Come on. Back here. Yeah, Revelations had him too. Yeah. Had him there. I think they had him in... Did they have him in Syndicate? I can't remember if they had him in Syndicate. I think they did. I think they did have them in Syndicate. They've had him in a bunch of them, honestly. Just doom scrolling TikTok. I mean, yeah, Assassin's Creed, it is, I don't know. Is Assassin's Creed a swordplay game? I guess it is. It's a very melee combat kind of game. Melee combat focused game. I don't know. When I think of sword combat game, I think of like Kingdom Come. That's what I think of when I think of like a sword combat game. Head out, June. Thanks for coming by. Oh my god, this show's gonna take forever. Sword Simulator instead of a game. Yeah, Kingdom Come has like the. It's really unique and it's kind of janky and difficult to get used to, but it has like this quadrant system where you have to like attack and block in different quadrants to like get hits off and stuff like that. So like if they attack from the right side, then you have like upper right and lower right. There's like upper right, lower right, upper left, lower left, and like then there's like a stab. Yeah, I could hear you. I had to reset. Perfect. Discord was fucking up on my end.
Oh my god!
I had to restart the whole thing.
Okay, well, what I was saying is that next week we're doing Me-Side. That like Russian horror game that is actually just a very cute dating sim.
There you go.
So I'll do that next week. I was gonna start this week, but I was like, yeah, I'll do it next week.
When's collab week?
Right now.
Oh, this week is collab week? This upcoming week?
No, this week that just happened.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I got so much to work on, so it's. I kind of kept it simple.
Gotcha.
And,
okay.
Just focus on the stuff I need to do.
Yeah.
And then I did some so.
Kind of had a mulligan at this time.
Yeah, exactly. But what was I gonna say? There was something else I was gonna mention. I forgot what it was now. I think it was something else I did this week. I just can't remember what it was.
You can hear Pay in the background.
I watched the Game Awards.
Yeah, well, we're gonna get into that later, though.
I watched the Game Awards. I played Night Rain. I designed a baddie on Code Vein. I worked on D&D stuff most of this week. I don't know what else I was going to say. Oh, well. Can't be that important. I forgot.
You'll remember it. We do need to get into the news.
I went to a Christmas party with Pay. That's what it was.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. I'm done. I got paid to go to a Christmas party.
Nice.
Rather, she got paid to go. I was just there.
Okay. Right on. Okay. I think we need to get into the news.
Yes. Let's go.
Okay, where are they? There they are. Boom. There we go. Okay, so first story. This happened pretty damn recently. And the story is that it happened again. Where Gen Z protests have forced another government to go away in one way or the other. This time it happened in Bulgaria, which a lot of people don't really consider to be a country anyway. But Bulgaria government resigns after mass anti-corruption protests. So Bulgaria's prime minister has handed in his government's resignation after less than a year in office, after weeks of mass street protests over its economic policies and perceived failure to tackle corruption. Man, it really is a running theme with these Gen Z protests. It's just corruption. Rosen Zelyazkov announced his resignation. Zelyazkov announced his resignation on television shortly before Parliament had been due to vote on a no-confidence motion submitted by the opposition and before the country is due to join the Eurozone on the 1st of January. Our coalition met, we discussed the current situation, the challenges we face, and the decisions we must responsibly make, the Prime Minister said. Our desire is to be at the level that society expects. Power stems from the voice of the people. After a meeting of the ruling party's leaders, he later added, people of all ages, ethnic backgrounds, and religions have spoken out in favor of the government's resignation. This civic energy must be supported and encouraged. He just didn't want to get killed. Tens of thousands of Bulgarians had rallied on Wednesday evening in the capital, Sofia, and dozens of other towns and cities across the country in a series of rolling demonstrations giving vent to the public's growing frustration. Protesters chanted resign and held up I'm fed up signs featuring caricatures of politicians. I'm sorry. It's like Pei is like really loud.
I can tell her to be more quiet. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Gargana Gelkova, 24, a shop worker, told Agence France Press she joined the protest because widespread corruption had become intolerable. Students from Sofia's universities joined the mass protest at the capital, which Bulgarian media estimated, based on drone visuals, had drawn more than 100,000 people in a country of just under 7 million. That's a remarkably large percentage of people.
Yeah.
Like 7 million, so like 10% would be 700,000 people. So once, I guess that 100...
I remember now what the thing I was actually going to mention to you was. I opened my phone and I remembered instantaneously.
Oh, okay.
That happened to me this week. Asta got me into a game called Silver and Blood. It's a mobile game.
Oh, okay.
He got me into a gacha for the first time in forever, actually. A very long time. And all I'm going to tell you about it is I'm going to send you an image.
Okay.
I'm going to send you an image. And I want you to know that the images I'm sending are like art. Not art. The first image I'm sending is a character's ult. Okay? It's what you see in the character's ult. Like when she first pops it. And the second one is a new character that just dropped that I pulled on and I got.
Okay.
Do you see the image?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The second girl is basically naked.
She's just not wearing a top.
Yeah.
I think the way they justify it is that they don't draw boobies on her, and the implication is the boobies are like scarred over, or it's like body paint. I don't know. I think it's scars because she has a line about scars, so I think it's supposed to be scars.
Yeah, but her titties are just out.
Correct. Indeed.
That's funny.
This game is rated T for teen, by the way.
I just did the math, by the way, in my head real quick. So if 70,000 people is 1%, that means it got like 1.5% of the population, essentially, of the entire population to be in mass protest at the capital city. Which is quite remarkable. Similar protests took place last week, sparked by the government's budget plan for tax increases, higher social security contributions. Oh, God. Yeah. And state spending hikes. The government later withdrew the draft 2026 budget. God, I fucking hate Social Security so much. The whole thing is basically just a Ponzi scheme to like steal from the younger generations to fund old people's fucking pensions. I hate it. Protesters have labeled the ill-fated budget as a veiled attempt to mask rampant corruption, which successive governments have failed to root out, and expanded demands to include calls for the center-right government to step down. The country's Moscow-friendly president, Rumen Radev, also called on the government to resign, saying on his Facebook page, "Between the voice of the people and the fear of the mafia, listen to the public squares." Radev will now ask the parties in parliament to try to form a new government. If, as seems likely, they are unable to do so, he will put together an interim administration that will run the country until a new election, the eighth in 4 years. That's one every 6 months. That's crazy. Can be held. The EU's poorest country has been racked by political instability and uncertainty, with analysts saying that low trust in its national institutions and leaders had been exacerbated by fears of higher prices as Bulgaria prepares to adopt the euro. The European Commission has repeatedly warned against failings in the rule of law in Bulgaria, saying in a July report that the level of perceived judicial independence there was, quote, very low, and the country's anti-corruption strategy, quote, limited. Dobromir Zivkov, the director of the Market Links Sociological Agency, said that Bulgarian society was in broad unity against the model of governance, adding that plummeting trust in ministers and MPs was another indicator of severe political and institutional crisis. Bulgaria is near the bottom of the European Corruption Perception Index maintained by Transparency International. It has gone to the polls 7 times since huge anti-graft protests in 2020 against Boyko Borisov, a 3-time former prime minister. Borisov's conservative GERB party finished as the largest in the most recent election last year and formed the current coalition government in January, with Zelazkov, a former transport minister and senior GERB member, as premier. Protesters are particularly angered by Delyan Pivsky, a former media mogul whose DPS, New Beginning Party, is one of an array of several factions from across the political spectrum that backs Zelazkov's minority government. Pivsky, who has been hit with sanctions by the US and the UK for alleged corruption, bribery, and embezzlement, is accused of influencing government policy to favor oligarchs. He has denied allegations of wrongdoing. So, yeah, I mean, the whole point of this article is basically, it's like, I mean, it's the same article we've read, what, like 3 times now? We've read it, we've read it in DePaul first. That's the one where they were stripping politicians naked and throwing them in the river and beating them, and I think they set like the president's house on fire, which like initial reports were that the wife died in the fire, but she actually survived. Like that one was particularly violent. And then it happened in Madagascar. That's the one where they forced the government to just flee in like helicopters and shit. Then it happened in Mexico, where they got pretty damn close to just overrunning the palace, the presidential palace, but didn't quite get there. They broke through all the barriers, but there was like a line of police that was able to like keep them back. And that was you know, against the narco state that Mexico is. And now this one, which yeah. But you also, something I'm also noticing is that this Bulgarian.
What was that, baby?
Where are the lights we just bought?
I told you the bag fell behind the.
I picked that up already.
Well, I don't fucking know, baby.
What the fuck?
It's another interruption for you.
Yep, we're up to 5 now. Something I also noticed because I remember like the Nepalese one was like it was like a communist government or like a socialist government. This one is being called like center right, so it's not like a left wing, right wing uprising. You know what I mean? It's not like that.
Yeah. I found the exact percentage.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's 1.42857142857142858% of the population.
Damn, that's like down to like an individual person. Yeah, exactly, Doom. The Zoomers don't really care about left-right games. It's really refreshing. Yeah, exactly. Like
What is 1% of the population, or 1.5?
It's a little less than 1.5.
It's a little less than 1.5. 1.4, whatever.
It's a little more than 1.4.
1.5 would be like.
Shut the fuck up. Shit's rounded up for a reason.
The number of people that are at the well, if it's exactly 100,000 people, it could be a different number. But if there was exactly 100 people attending, it's that percentage of the population. Assuming the population is exactly 7 million as well.
Yeah, exactly 1.5% would be 105,000 people.
Actually,
out of 7 million. But either way, like when you have like more than like when you have like between 1 and 2 per 100, you know, people going to the Capitol for protests out of every 100 people in the country. That's a lot of fucking people.
Yeah, that's a lot of people.
That is crazy. But yeah, it's not. I really do feel like it's kind of like it's more like a generational thing. Like it's very much like it's the Zoomerwaffen versus like the Boomer world order. You know what I mean? It's not really a left-right thing. It's very much like an anti-establishment thing, whether it be right-wing corruption or left-wing corruption.
I think it's just an anti-corruption thing.
Yeah, well, I mean,
we're tired of this shit.
That's kind of
how
my
long
point,
before we come after the Jews? Who knows?
That's kind of the point, though, is that like at these days, like corruption and the establishment are like the same thing. They go hand in hand at this point. So.
But you're right. We'll have to get another one.
I love how I tell my wife something, and then she's like, she gives me like a counter response, and then she's like, Well, here's the counter response. But you're right. It's like, I know. You could have just said that. Look at it.
But yeah, that happened. And like the thing is that considering that it's very much like the Zoomerwaffen versus corruption around the world, I guarantee you it's not the last time we're going to see this. This is going to be like, I feel like this is going to be a very normal thing that we're going to be covering.
It's going to continue until we find the root of the corruption. The rabbi at the bottom of the rabbi hole.
Gotta look at those New York Jew tunnels, right? But well, I mean, to be fair, it is like a lot of the organizations and NGOs that are like aiding and abetting like the human trafficking of third worlders into the West is very much led by Jews. Like, that is very much a Jewish and Catholic project. The human smuggling. Yeah, that is that is almost that is actually mainly a Catholic and Jewish project. Which is crazy because of the people that they're importing are mostly like Islamists. But it's also not surprising to me when the Pope recently said that he wants Christianity to get along with Islam the way it does in Lebanon. And it's like
not at all.
It's like it's like what fucking Christian in their right mind would want to reproduce Lebanon? Like, you evil bastard. Like, I'm sorry, but like this Pope, the last Pope as well, both of them are just fucking evil.
I want Christianity and Islam to get along the same way they do in Lebanon. Okay,
yeah, where the Islamists reduced, shall we say, Christianity from over 90% to literally less than 25%. You know?
Yeah,
so,
like what?
Yeah,
like that's the same. It's like, yeah, we want you to get along the way
the Pope is basically in favor of
his wife's bull would get along.
Yeah,
it's like, okay, you fuck. Like, what are you on about?
Yeah, the Pope is in favor of Christian genocide, essentially.
That's insane.
I fucking hate him so much. But anyway, that's like the only like
the new Pope.
Yeah, that's the new Pope.
God, man.
The new Pope, he's an American. He's the first American Pope as well.
You guys just can't get a good one.
Dude, the last good Pope. Well, I'm not a Catholic, so it's not me.
Yes, that's true.
But the last good Pope we had was Benedict. Benedict was the last good one. Everyone after him has been basically a communist, Islamophile, essentially, which is like essentially like blasphemers against the church.
Previous Pope allowed Muslims to have a sermon inside the Vatican.
Yeah,
it's insane.
Yeah, the communist Pope. I can't remember his name, but he was from South America.
The Christian God is dead. He killed himself.
Fuck yeah, dude! I fucking hate the Catholic Church's leadership. I hate him so much. There's a reason that the Anglican Church declared So, do you know about the Anglican Church split? I know this is off topic, but it happened earlier this year, actually, where the Anglican Church had this massive global split, and it was basically like I'm trying to think of how to. Okay, so there's like a body that represents like a huge portion of the world, and actually the largest portion of Anglican Catholics, essentially. And that organization is called GAFCON, GAFCON.
Okay.
And they basically declared that they would no longer recognize the Archbishop of Canterbury as their leader. And he's like the leader of the global Anglican communion, essentially. And it's like an offshoot. It's like, I don't know, maybe somebody in chat could better explain what the Anglican Church is, but it's like an offshoot of Catholicism.
I see.
Yeah.
So there has been a split within the split.
Yeah. So the Anglican Church split off from Catholicism, but they were still like Catholic in everything but name, essentially. And their head person, which is the Archbishop of Canterbury, That was like their leader. But because of they basically abandoning the faith and as something essentially adopting the globo homo faith. So they were like appointing women into bishop positions, and they were pro LGBTQ and all of the leftist buzzword bullshit that's like directly against the Catholic faith, you know?
Yeah.
And they were going to they announced the appointment of like this woman to be like the head, like I don't think not the Archbishop of Canterbury, but like right under him, essentially, or something like that. And
yeah.
GAFCON, which represents like basically essentially every country south of the equator. It's the largest population in the Anglican Church.
Give me just a second. I need to shut something up because you want to listen to my wife.
Okay. Henry VIII wasn't allowed to get divorced, so he went, well, I'll make my own church then. Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, because the Archbishop of Canterbury is like the British institution of Catholicism, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. Thank you, Viking. I'm gonna count this as another interruption, chat.
I'm back. This isn't a pay interruption. This is a sun-up interruption.
Okay. The Viking said Henry VIII wasn't allowed to get divorced, so he went, I'll make my own church then. Yeah, that's basically how the Anglican Church founded. Yeah. So it's like Catholic. Yeah, so it's like a British offshoot of Catholicism, basically.
I see.
So, but after they announced that the oh no, it was the Archbishop. I just looked it up. They were announcing that they were going to appoint a woman to be the Archbishop of Canterbury, so the leader of the Anglican Church. And GAFCON said, no, we no longer recognize the Archbishop of Canterbury as a leader. And so they basically just completely split. Yeah. Fuck yeah, absolutely. So it's literally the majority, easily the majority of the church body of the Anglican Church basically just left the Anglican Church and formed their own branch of Anglicism. So yeah.
God, Christianity is so fucking divided. You guys are fucked.
Oh, I know. I'm just a good little non-denominational Christian boy over here, looking at everybody else. It's like there's a reason that I'm non-denominational though, and this is exactly
the concept of denominationalism is inherently fucking stupid.
It's stupid.
Counter to,
it's fucking stupid.
Christianity.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like it is inherently just completely anti-Christianity to even consider that denominations are a reasonable thing to have.
It's stupid. It's really fucking stupid.
It really should be as simple as
we Americans, we Americans have our own like unique branches of Christianity. Like we have the Baptists and the Pentecostals and the Foursquares and all these other, fucking weird ass sects. It's just and there's also the Lutherans who are just like Catholics who are coping. British monarchy is the defender of the faith. They have the final say in the Anglican Church. Okay, there you go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, yeah, because like the British, whoever the king or queen of Britain is, one of their titles is the what is the title? The title is something about like the head of the Church of England, right? Like the church. Yeah, they're like the chief guy for the Church of England. I can't remember what the title is.
Someone should make a new denomination called the Biblic Faithful, and in order to be part of this denomination, you have to read the book for your fucking self, and you don't want to listen to anyone like sermon or explain it to you.
Yeah, well, like a good non-denominational church is essentially just like it's a Bible study with bells and whistles, basically. So
yeah, that's what it should be.
Yeah. Anyway, that was like literally the only like really serious story I have. We're gonna be very lighthearted this week. So we're gonna start with. So ever since you taught me last week, what? Oh. I need to. I guess I do need to add a sun drop interruptions, don't I? Hang on.
Okay, continue. I'm ready.
Okay. Okay. So last week, one of your random clips of the week had to do with the 6-7 meme. Okay, and I had no clue what this was. Okay, this thing is fucking insane. I want to show you this. This is at an In-N-Out.
What?
So that was Order 67.
The 6-7 trend that went viral in 2025. May finally be coming to an end. Well, at least at In-N-Out Burger. Employees say the West Coast burger chain has retired the number 6-7 from its ticket system following disruptions from teens and children swarming the restaurant to film employees announcing the order number.
So, In-N-Out has officially removed number 6-7 from its ordering system after viral 6-7 trend. So In-N-Out Burger
number 67.
Yeah, so it's like, because it just goes up in sequential order, like a DMV ticket, right?
Yeah.
So now their system just skips the number 67. The people confirms that the West Coast burger chain has removed 67 from orders, much to the detriment of the throngs of adolescents who've been lining up to eagerly await the number being called. Like literally just like huge crowds of young people just sit inside of a restaurant just waiting for order 67 to happen.
And they leave.
And then they leave. Yeah. An employee at a Los Angeles location confirmed to people that the number was removed about a month ago and added that In-N-Out has also banned the number 69 from its ticket system. People have reached out to the corporate office for In-N-Out for comment, but did not immediately receive a response. Chatter about the removal of 67 from In-N-Out system began on Reddit when a user noted, "While I was at work yesterday night, I noticed that every time I would get to number 66 and then get to the next customer, it would just go to number 68 and would skip 67. Now I'm curious on if or why they removed it." Commenters rushed to explain that the number's significance, noting that it skipped digits could be related to the viral 6-7 trend. Viral 6-7, all the kids are yelling these days. My In-N-Out also skips this after a while. Kids kept making a commotion when the number was called, one person replied. Another commenter said that they didn't think much of the 67 removal, to which someone replied, "You're presumably over the age of 15. I guess this is why I didn't know about it until last week. The phrase 6-7 doesn't seem to have one specific meaning, but is commonly associated with the song Doot Doot 6-7 by Skrilla, which features the recurring lyric 6-7, as well as NBA star LaMelo Ball due to his height, which is 6'7". Like, why his height? Like, there's plenty of NBA stars, I'm sure, that are 6'7". Like, what? This past year, 67 was immortalized as the choice for Dictionary.com's Word of the Year, defined as a viral, ambiguous slang term that has waffled its way through Gen Alpha social media and school hallways. While the term is largely nonsensical, some argue it means so-so, or maybe this, maybe that, especially when paired with a hand gesture where both palms face up.
No.
It doesn't mean anything. It has...
The origin is literally... Okay, I'm sure you can find this on like Know Your Meme or whatever.
Yeah, it's an old meme.
The origin is really as simple as there was a video on the internet, right? Of some kid that was like who's asked what the score was for a game.
Right.
And the game was 6-7. So he said 6-7 while putting his hands up and down. That's where the gesture comes from.
Right.
He's saying like it's anyone's game. It's set 6-7. It's really close.
Yeah,
that's all it fucking means.
Well, that's the thing. Like, if the thing it's like 6-7 means so. It's like no. Like the gesture of like moving of putting your palms up and then just kind of moving them up and down alternatively a little bit. It's a scale balancing things where it could it means could go either way, which is what the kid was motioning in the original video. But that's not what the 6-7 thing mean. Yeah, it goes with that gesture because that's what he was doing, but the meaning doesn't go along with the meme. Like there is no meaning to it.
No, there isn't.
It's literally just a reference. It's like any other meme reference that doesn't mean anything, like fucking Ugandan knuckles or some shit like that. Like it doesn't have it doesn't actually it doesn't have any fucking meaning to it.
The way doesn't mean anything. It's just a reference to a popular
it's a reference to something that has meaning to it, but it itself has no meaning. It's just a reference. Because of its murky and shifty usage, it's an example of brain rot slang and is intended to be nonsensical and playfully absurd. Yes, that's exactly what it is. That is what it is. It's just brain rot slang. I actually kind of like that term, brain rot slang. I've never heard that before. I like that.
It's a new term.
Yeah, I like that. Brain rot slang. I like that. While explaining the meeting at the time, Dictionary Media Group's director of lexicology, Steve Johnson, told CBS News it's something that you would have thought would have gone away. It gets kept on growing larger and larger, snowballing into kind of like a cultural phenomenon. Or like any other TikTok trend or something like that. Like, In-N-Out is not the only eatery to take notice of the trend. In November, both Wendy's and Pizza Hut got on board with the now common phrase, adding a 67-cent Frosty deal and 67-cent wings to the respective menus. So there you go. It's just more Gen Alpha, just brain rot slang going crazy.
And old people are people trying to figure it out.
Yeah, and honestly, I think it's like getting rid of it. Like, I feel like the Wendy's response is better, where you just kind of like lean into it. Like the 67-cent Frosty deal. Like, lean into the meme. Like right now, like McDonald's is going around on social media, posting crossover memes between McDonald's and various like popular video games. Like they made a tweet. I can just show it to you actually. Like it's like, this is great marketing. Let me go here. I think I actually bookmarked them because I was like, this is fun. Maybe not. Okay, let me look up. Let me see here. Yeah, okay, here we go. Yeah, so if you go to McDonald's right now, they're doing these crossovers where they're like like giving like orders to like various game characters from the Game Awards and stuff like that, and it's like,
yeah,
for those who come before 10:30 a.m. like I guess Renoir likes his cafe more Claire than obscure. They did, they have that, and then if you keep scrolling, they're doing like one with Tracer, and Apple a Day keeps the Reaper away. Like they're just putting a bag with like a random order in front of video game characters, and doing.
This is great. I love this.
Yeah, like this is all of McDonald's timeline right now. They're selling Blade One.
I love that it's all just like basically like fucking like dad jokes.
Yeah,
and like dad puns. It's really funny.
Yeah, exactly. Goes a field day. Let's meet up at Raccoon City McDonald's for breakfast. It's that's just slapping the bag in front of all of this. It just keeps going and going. That's like their entire timeline. You know, it's like this is great. This is great marketing. Like lean into stuff. Like leaning into stuff is the best way to do it. Instead of like getting rid of it, being a wet blanket and that kind of stuff. But anyway, yeah. So that's where we're at with the 6-7 meme.
They also put funny orders in, like the fucking Diablo order.
Yeah, 6 hotcakes, 6 hash browns, 6 large coffee, 666. Yeah, exactly. I see what she did there. Yeah, exactly. Like
it's order number 666.
Yeah, exactly.
Number 667. Ah!
3 big breakfasts with hotcakes plus extra syrup and 1 small lemonade. The pancakes whisper to me they know their fate. This is great. This is phenomenal marketing right here.
This is why you can't keep Sir Alan awake. That's funny.
Which is rare because you know, McDonald's Japan was like owning like the viral marketing because they had those like super adorable like anime scenes that they were doing with their marketing. Remember that?
The Alan Wake one?
This is why you can't sleep, Sir Alan Wake. 46 premium roast coffee, 7 McCafe Americano, 1 bagel plain, 1 sausage burrito. It's great. This is phenomenal marketing. But like McDonald's Japan also had like those super adorable viral like Japanese family memes and stuff like that. It's like, yes, this is good marketing. In-N-Out, I feel like as funny as this is, they should have figured out a way to lean into it rather than just like, we're just going to delete it. You know, like they should have figured out something. Like Wendy's added the 67-cent Frosty, for example. Like that's a good idea. That's what they should be doing. Like lean into memes.
If you do something,
find a lighthearted, relatively safe way to lean into the meme.
Yeah.
You know?
The issue is that if they don't get rid of the number, people are still gonna, the number's gonna be the actual hype. But also, like, fucking, what number 67? Like, so what, you just have a lot of people in the morning? And everyone is ordering, trying to get the 67 to happen?
I don't know if they're ordering them. I'm sure that some of them do. Some of them do, like, order to, like, speed up the numbers or whatever. Like, I'll just have, like, a lemonade.
Well, then the answer is simple. If you don't order, you don't get to come in. If you're not planning to order.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like... simple as.
Yeah, like didn't Starbucks have to get rid of their because they had this policy where they're like anybody can come in. Yeah, basically they allowed loitering. Yeah, they allowed loitering, and it became like a shithole.
Yeah. So just do just add like an anti-loitering law. Be like, yeah, you guys can come in. You guys can have your big explosion of fun when you get to order 67. But you have to actually, you know, like we'll even stop and have some fun with you once you get to order 67. But you have to actually, like, if you want to be part of that fun, you gotta fucking... Yeah,
I mean, and this guy...
You gotta add to the progress bar, homie.
Yeah, and this guy, the video was, like, having fun with it.
Yeah, because this is hype. This is hype at the end of the day, right? This brings people to your, like, maybe not old people, but this brings young people to your store.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Buy stuff. But if they're just loitering, then yeah, of course you got a fucking problem.
Yeah, exactly. Precisely. Okay, any more on this before we move on?
No.
Okay. We have a special...
wait. Oh. Hold on. Actually, I do have one thing to mention. I did see at the very top of the People's thing, there was an article about the Epstein stuff. Next week? By next week, we should have everything. Everything should be out.
They're scheduled to drop on the 19th, which is the day before the show.
They have 6 days.
The day before. 6 days. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, man.
Yeah, the Democrats have been like leaking out like a few photos and stuff like that. They're trying to like smear Trump again, but like
it's all coming out. You just gotta wait till it all comes out.
Yeah, exactly. My whole thing about Trump is that like they would have found a way to release Epstein, like incriminating Epstein shit against Trump if it was there already. Like they had 4 years under Biden to do it and they didn't do it. I have a hard time believing that there's anything in there that's going to be like any kind of criminal liability on Trump. I actually have a feeling that there's a lot of stuff that's going to be in there that's not going to be criminally liable stuff, actually.
Yeah, I think most of the stuff in there.
I have a feeling that actually it's kind of going to be a letdown. I
have a feeling that if there is any kind of like criminal liability stuff, it's like it's probably just going to be donors. I don't think it's going to be anyone from our government, actually.
Yeah, I mean,
I have a feeling it's just not going to be anyone from our government.
Yeah, they released a bunch of photos. Like, I think it was yesterday they released the photos. Like, I didn't get into it because, like, I want to wait until next week when the actual documents are supposed to drop.
Yeah.
But, like, they had, like, a lot of the photos had, like, Clintons in them and, like, Bill Gates and a bunch of other people. But I think you're right. I think the vast majority of the people aren't like the really like public-facing people. I think a lot of the people are like the donor class.
To censor a lot of the files.
Well, remember that the one guy said that he would just read the names on the Senate floor if they tried to do shenanigans. So
true.
We'll see.
People of tiny hats have already destroyed the worst of it, methinks. That's fair. I mean, again, all I'm saying is it's a matter of time. It's a matter of time.
Yeah.
Before Gen Z finds, again, the rabbit without a T at the bottom of the rabbit hole.
Yep. And it's going to be Gen Z to do it, too. It's going to be Gen Z in positions of leadership and power that finally do it. I look over to the Zoomer Waffen takeover. I really do.
Yeah.
Anyway, we have a very special Sheriff Grady Judd press conference.
Oh boy.
So I'm just gonna play the press conference.
First and foremost, I want to compliment the Cocoa Tigers. They won the championship after finishing the season 15-0. It was the Atlantic Coast Youth Athletics Association. And they beat the Thoroughbreds 26-6. I mean, they didn't just beat them, they ran over them. And the Thoroughbreds were from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. So, Cocoa Tigers, you did it the right way. That's teamwork with great young men.
At the fucking Christmas event we were at, there was this really nice guy who actually talked to me in Pay. Because Pay's new, so like shirts aren't really friends. They went yet, so me and him were just kind of awkwardly sitting there eating food. Mm-hmm. And he was like, "So who are you guys? And why are you here?" Right? Let's he seemed quiet. It was very, very sweet of him because he basically kind of brought us into the conversation, like actually like introduced himself and gave us a chance to introduce ourselves, and it was nice. But I had the sad, unfortunate, responsibility to inform him that I do not follow sports ball. Oh. And he was like, "You follow any football?" And I was like, "No." And he was like, "Dang, I thought I'd finally get you to yap about something if I got you to yap about the Miami Dolphins or whatever." I don't know what the fuck happened. Apparently they won a game or they lost it. I don't know. And I was like, "No, not into sports ball. Sorry."
I mean,
yeah,
doing the right thing. Now I want to introduce you to 8 of the Thoroughbreds, and here they are.
Oh boy!
You look at the Thoroughbreds, and you find out what were they doing. What were they doing on Saturday morning? Well, let me tell you what they were doing. They Ubered from where they were staying. They had come from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, down to the Dick's Sporting Good in Posner Park. Not only did they Uber down there to shop, they had no intentions of paying for their product. So they came into the store in 2 groups, and they began to systematically steal product. And that's exactly what they did. They stole, and they stole, and they stole, and they stole, and they stole. Yeah.
Oh my God.
How do you like that? This is everything that they stole. And guess what?
Hundreds of dollars.
As we've said before, you can't go any place, anytime, that you're not on a camera. So Dick's Sporting Goods knows that they're stealing because they're watching this systematic, organized theft ring called a football team. Now, not only did they steal 47 items, but ostensibly, they may have cost their team the championship and the football game, because I don't know if these all were starters or not, but I can tell you that we were finishers. We arrested them. We took them to the Juvenile Assessment Center, and we put them in lockup.
Damn.
Damn.
Son. Imagine coming all the way from Philadelphia just to get fucking arrested.
This
yeah,
must have been.
You don't fuck around in fucking Florida, man.
This must have been fucking serious culture shock as well, because like Philadelphia is a kind of fucking shithole that like it is a shithole because they enable this kind of behavior. You know,
yeah,
they don't drop the hammer on fucking high school football players, stealing systematically stealing shit from stores. They don't follow broken windows theory. And as a result, their city turns into a shithole where you have a bunch of kids like this who are emboldened by the fact that like they can get away with it.
The goods are valued over $2,000. That's insane.
Yeah, it's over $2,000. Welcome to the Polk County Sheriff's Office newsroom, where the public information officers post of all the information that they release in news media. We don't need to read all that. So. The Polk County Sheriff's Office has arrested 8 teenagers who were caught in the act of conspiring to steal more than $2,000 worth of merchandise from Dick's Sporting Goods in Posner Plaza, Davenport. On Saturday, December 6th, at approximately 10:55 a.m., PCSO deputies responded to a report of retail theft in progress at the Dick's Sporting Goods. Sorry. Got the hiccups. The store manager contacted PCSO after observing multiple juveniles concealing merchandise. Deputies arrived within minutes and detained all 8 suspects, then continued their investigation. Deputies reviewed surveillance footage and observed the 2 groups of suspects enter the store separately and then act together to commit theft. The juveniles were identified as those 8 people. I think 2 of them are... Yeah,
15 and 14.
Yeah, per Florida State Statute No. 119, information about juveniles charged with felonies is public record. Again, it's the Florida ban. It's the Florida ban laws. It's like the
Florida
sunset laws, sunrise laws, something like that.
Sunshine laws.
Sunshine laws. Yeah, where like everything basically like there's very, very little stuff that isn't required to be made public when it comes to like arrest records and stuff like that in Florida.
Yep, Florida's very much like it's like whatever it is. Everyone's gonna know exactly why you were arrested. There's not gonna be any sort of like, oh, but maybe the cops did something wrong. Oh, but maybe this and maybe that. No, it's here's all the information.
There's no proprietary information or anything like that.
You didn't want people to know you did some bad. Should have done something bad to begin with.
Yep. The 8 suspects were formed into 2 separate groups. Let's see. So the first group were inside the store, already walking around looking at merchandise. The second group entered the store, and Judd just made a purchase near the front of the store. He met up with the rest of the suspects at the middle of the store with his Dick's Sporting Goods bag, and the other suspects proceeded to place merchandise inside of it. Johnson, Bryan, and Abdul Haq took the bag, passed all points of sale, and walked out of the store where they were detained by law enforcement. Oh, so they waited for them outside, so they let them give this false thing that they got away with it, and then they were just bam, police right there on the other side of the door. Ah, that's great. Abdul Haq had stolen merchandise inside of a black backpack, and Bryan had the bag at the store with over $2,000 worth of stolen goods inside. The other 5 suspects were located and detained inside of the store. Speller had a beanie concealed inside his pants. The total value of stolen merchandise was confirmed at $2,296.07. The juvenile suspects were identified as members of a Philadelphia youth football team, the United Thoroughbreds, who were in Polk County participating in the Prolympics Nationals tournament. The team's coach, Raekwon Bynes, 29 of Philadelphia, responded to the store and confirmed the teens were staying in Davenport for the championship game scheduled later that day. Parents of the juveniles were notified. All 8 suspects declined to provide statements. None have prior criminal arrest histories. Yeah, because they're fucking from Philadelphia where they let them get away with shit like this. The juveniles were transported to the Juvenile Assessment Center and charged with retail theft of over $750 and conspiracy to commit retail theft. Due to their arrests, they were unable to participate at the scheduled championship game. And then here's like the full list of everything that they stole. The laundry list of everything they stole.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me let you look at all this. Hold on. Go.
Okay.
Let me see. Okay, so they a hoodie. Okay, a beanie. A watch hat? What does that mean?
I have no clue what that is.
A hoodie, a jacket, a wristband.
A
lip guard, gloves.
Tape.
Football shield. Like, did they just not bring their shit? Like, I don't understand. It's all football shit. Like, it's all like actual football shit. Did they just not bring their fucking shit?
Well, not the beanies though.
Yeah, the beanies are necessary. But like underwear, hoodies. You're in Florida, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say
for?
jackets and hoodies. Like, I mean, jacket. Okay, it rains.
Yeah.
But like, you don't need a lot of a lot of the shit you don't need in Florida.
it's just
lots of lip guards. Look at all the lip guards. Lots of lip guards. All 5. These are 5 lip guards. Jesus, so many lip guards.
There's 2 more up there.
Which makes sense though, because they're small and easy to like stuff in a bag.
Yeah, just like I just don't fucking get it. Hold me down there with the fucking $80 fucking tapered joggers and the full zip Windrunner hoodie, bro, is fucking banking for gold, man. He was like, fuck this, I'm getting multiple hundreds of dollars of stuff.
A flavored
Why is that
lip
hoodie
guard?
up there? 110? What the fuck, dude? Jolly Rancher flavored lip guard.
What the fuck?
God, they're
more lip
fucking
guards
stupid,
and a $38 hand warmer. Man, they must have been like getting ready to like get stuff for like playing in Philadelphia where it actually snows and shit during football season. Because like half of the shit you do not need in Florida.
I just don't fucking get it, man. They get confused thinking palm trees and warm weather meant they were in California. Even California, they wouldn't let you get away with this much.
Oh well, they have fucking.
What's their rules in Cali? It's like you could steal up to like 500, something like that.
$1,000.
So it's 1,000. Oh, never mind. Yeah, they could have stolen this between them.
Oh yeah, they easily would have gotten away with this in California. Easy.
Yeah.
Because California has the flash mob theft where like a gang of like 60 people will just like barge their way into a store and just loot the shit out of it and then just run off. Like that shit happens all the time in parts of California because it's like the same gang of people doing it over and over and over again to different stores. Like they go into they'll just bust themselves into a jewelry show, like 40, 50 of them.
Every day you're allowed to steal $1,000 from every store in the area and get away with it. It's like
a lot of business owners got wise and they basically they have like the normal price plus $1,000, and then you get $1,000 discount upon purchase. So that's like a lot of stores did that as like a
fucking stupid.
But like the fact that they have to do that is really damning.
It's so fucking stupid.
Yeah,
dude, I'm telling you, like more than half the fucking states in the U.S. are just not the U.S.
No, they're not. They're fucking retarded.
They're just fucking like retarded fucking little fucking commie states, dude. I don't understand why the fuck we're even allowed to fucking keep, like, how the fuck have we not just militarized against our own fucking states? How the fuck have we not a civil war and been like, all right, all these people need to just fucking die.
Yeah, they're just
and this land needs to be fucking reclaimed for actual Americans, not these fucking retarded fucking retards.
Yeah.
God, I can only just call them retards. I have nothing else to call them that I'm allowed to call them on stream.
Yeah, well, a lot of them are evil retards. Like Gavin Newsom is like diabolically evil person, absolutely evil person. I don't think. By the way, I don't think Gavin Newsom has a chance in the general election because, like, of how awfully. Like, there's so much shit against Gavin Newsom because of how of all the shit that he's handling. Like, he's going through a thing right now in California where, like billions and billions of dollars, meant for like, solving the homeless crisis in California, has like homelessness is higher than ever, and the billions of dollars of just like they're just whoosh, gone. It's like this is obviously like an excessively corrupt government apparatus in California and other places
but here's
too.
the thing. He actually still stands a chance just because the left doesn't fucking believe in actual values.
Well, they have the blue no matter who retard shit.
Exactly. So like he doesn't have to go up and talk about policy. He doesn't have to go up and debate anyone about policy. None of that matters.
I have a D next to my name. Vote for me.
Exactly. All that matters is that he has a D next to his name, that he blows a bunch of money on celebrities vouching for him. That's it. That's all that matters.
Call them Somalians. That's the extent of
it. Somalians. I fucking may as well be.
Yeah.
But yeah, like that's all that matters to the fucking like Democrats. And that's the big part of the problem is that half the fucking voter base in the entire fucking US doesn't actually fucking vote. They just pick their fucking side to win. regardless of any they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They shouldn't be allowed to vote.
It's just tribal. It's just a tribal head count to them. That's all it is.
Yeah, and that's why
things
they're
go
the
to
side
shit.
that keeps pushing for things to be easier for anyone in any event to vote.
Yeah,
because it just makes they want it to be easier for them to cheat.
Yeah,
that's so fucking.
It's
obvious.
just a tribal head count. Yeah, that's all it is to them. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. And like I said, it must have been like a serious culture shock for them to actually see consequences. You know,
Yeah.
and it wasn't just like, don't do that again. Like no, like they were charged. You know, like they were charged here.
Good.
Because like that here
So
in
the
Florida,
parents
because
have
again,
to-
here in Florida, this is the first time that I've like lived in a red state, and it's like you can tell, it's so much better. Like there's a chance that DeSantis, before he leaves office and hands it over, because Byron Donalds is going to win. He's basically DeSantis 2.0, except he has more charisma because he used to be a preacher and he's a big black guy. He's great. He's great. He's like a shoo-in to be the next governor. But I think that DeSantis right now is trying to eliminate property tax in this state.
Oh my god.
Which is like,
oh my god.
Holy
dude,
fuck,
if he does
dude.
that, I'm moving back there so fast. I don't give a fuck.
Well, property prices are going to fucking skyrocket because everybody's going to try to move here.
Yeah.
It's fucking insane,
Holy
dude.
shit.
If you, we already don't have state income tax here in Florida.
Correct.
Can you imagine getting rid of property tax? Oh my god.
And yet somehow we can still manage to fund our fucking police. I wonder how.
Well, I mean, to be fair, that income is that state income is gonna be made up somewhere, and that's a huge chunk of state income that's gonna be made up somewhere. So I would expect there to be like pretty big gas taxes, stuff like that, added on. There's, it's gonna be made up for in a lot of ways other places, but it's still gonna be, more friendly to to first time home buyers, you know.
Yeah.
So anyway, and the thing is, it's like if it's like because like a gas tax, taxes, like toll roads and that kind of stuff. These are pay to play systems. You know what I mean? Property tax isn't that. That's not what property tax is. Property tax is you own it, but it's gonna take a chunk of your unrealized gains every year anyway, because that's what property tax is. It's a tax on unrealized gains, which is insane. Yeah. So I'm totally fine with a pay-to-play system. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm totally fine with all that shit going up in price if it means I don't have to pay taxes on my fucking house anymore. So anyway, that's what's, and also the coach. I didn't get it. It didn't capture it here, but the coach like pleaded with the authorities to like let him off and all that kind of stuff. Because once again, the coach is just another fucking degenerate hood rat from Philly, who just wants to enable bad behavior and shit like that. It's like, no. You have found yourself in a state, just like Bonnie Blue, who got arrested and then deported and banned from Indonesia recently because of her, her rampant porn shit that she does. You go to a place that actually takes this shit seriously and actually gives a fuck about the state of the state. You know what I mean? You're going to experience some serious culture shock when that happens. But yeah, you don't know about the Bonnie Blue thing? Should I cover that real quick?
No. Yeah. What the fuck?
Okay. Let me here. I have an article. I have an article here. So the whole Bonnie Blue adult content creator Bonnie Blue to be deported from Bali. So adult content creator Tia Billinger, better known as Bonnie Blue, will be deported from Indonesia after being cleared of breaking the country's strict anti-pornography laws. So she was originally threatened with like prison time, like up to like more than 5 years of prison time. She was found guilty of a minor traffic offense, but was deported for an immigration violation due to working on a tourist visa. The 26-year-old was one of 34 people detained when police raided a production studio in Bali, prompting a police investigation. Bali, which is predominantly Hindu and visited by millions of tourists every year, is part of Muslim-majority Indonesia, which strictly forbids the production of pornographic material. Indonesia, by the way, being the country with the largest Muslim population in a single country in the world. There are more Muslims in Indonesia than any other singular country.
Wow.
Yeah. Those found guilty of violating these laws face up to 12 years in prison and a fine of around $360,000. This villager was ordered to pay a fine of Rp 200,000, or about $12, and will leave Indonesia on a flight set to depart just after midnight local time. Jesus, what an inflated currency! Oof.
Holy fuck, dude.
Well, this is why they say that, like, a lot of people say that if you can retire in, like, Southeast Asia, that's actually like a lot of people do retire there because you can live like a king in, like, the Philippines and, like, the safer parts of the Philippines for, like, pennies on the dollar. Immigration officials thought they would issue a statement on whether the request to blacklist the social media star preventing her from re-entering the country had been put into effect. Earlier this week, Badung police reported that 16 foreign and 14 Indonesian witnesses said that they had been at a studio in the Pararenan area, Mengwi, to take part in the production of an, quote, entertainment-themed reality show, but they claimed no indecent material was produced. This Billinger was among 4 other individuals who were identified as having dominant roles in the production. Badung police also said that investigators looked into the purchase of a pickup truck which had Bonnie Blue and Bang Bus branded on it. Police said that the 4 individuals confirmed that they were aware of Indonesia's ban on producing pornographic content. Investigators also looked at videos recorded at a hotel in the Bawara area of the country.
Of the bus.
Yeah. They found no elements of pornography or any unlawful distribution.
That's so funny.
You found
it's one of those little it's one of those little mini trucks.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Holy shit, you can fit like maybe 2 people in there. Oh fuck, that's funny.
Yeah, exactly. It's very clearly like a stunt. Let's see. Investigators also looked at videos recorded at a hotel in the Borough area of the country, but found no elements of pornography or any unlawful distribution. However, the 4 foreign nationals are suspected of misusing their stay permits to work on commercial content. Badung Police Chief M. Arif Batubara said that they are ensuring all processes are carried out based on legal facts and are working with prosecutors and immigration authorities to determine the next legal steps. This villager is known to film. Yeah, we know all that. Yeah. So yeah, but Bonnie Blue went to Indonesia, but the thing is, it's like they're like people. I think people, unless you're like that dumbass NBA player who got thrown in prison in Russia for smuggling weed into the country, like people need to realize that like Southeast, like Indonesia, the Muslim parts of Southeast Asia have extremely strict like morality laws, I guess you can call them. Also Singapore is also like it's essentially like Singapore is a really, really unique. I'm not going to get into it now. It's like a very much like a rabbit hole of like how it was formed, why it was formed, the nature of it, and like how its laws are and all that kind of stuff. It's really fascinating and unique. I'm not going to get into it now, but if you have the time, it's an interesting, like, just go to the Wikipedia article about Singapore. It's a really interesting how that city-state came to be. But the point I'm making is that Singapore also has like really strict laws. Malaysia has strict laws and stuff like that. You got to be careful about where you go in Southeast Asia, because I think people think that Southeast Asia is just like a bunch of like Hindis and whatever the fuck the Thailand people worship, that kind of stuff. It's like, no. There's a significant portion of Southeast Asia that is very Muslim and very, very strict, with very strict morality laws. So be wary of that. Her new plan is to sleep with 2,000 men in a row. Yeah, I know. Why would anybody want to be a part of that? Why would any dude want to be a part? Like, could you imagine being like the 1,900th dude in line? He's just like standing there awkwardly naked with a bunch of other dudes, like just kind of like gently stroking it, just to like try to make sure that you can get hard when the time comes. But I'm ching. And then it's all sweaty, and you just know that like it's gonna like. Can you imagine the smell at that point? You know what I mean? Like
God.
just the sweat.
I know what my fucking what my fucking room smells like after like a week or so.
Yeah, like can you imagine what that must smell like? Just like all like the sweat and cum, probably some piss, like, and then it's like, okay, now it's that, and now I'm gonna stick my dick into like a hole that has like literally like, almost 2,000 other dudes' jizz in it already.
Do they come in her? They don't wear condoms?
I don't know. I imagine she's on birth control.
Well,
either way, it doesn't matter. At the end, it doesn't matter. Why would you want to be that guy? You know what I mean? Like, because like there's this whole thing about like sloppy seconds. You know what I mean? Like, why would you want to be like sloppy 1,900?
Cucks. They're cucks. All of them.
I guess. It's just. There's this. I cannot get into the mindset of a guy who would even like, who would want to participate in something like that. It's like, what the fuck? Anyway, but yeah, that's just a funny little. See, the whole thing is like, I was going to cover the story originally when it was like announced that she was facing like significant prison time because she was arrested in Indonesia, which would have been so fucking funny. But then like soon after they were like, nah, slap on the wrist, but you're deported and banned from the country. It's like, aw. They did to her what Japan did to Johnny Somali before like Korea fucking did the job right, I wanted them to Johnny Somali her ass. But anyway, is it Bonnie Blue trans? I don't think so. I don't think she is. I don't know. I don't follow Bonnie Blue. I don't really know anything about it except she runs like the longest trains imaginable. That's all I know. Okay, this next one is one that Pay sent me actually. Do you want to read this one or should I?
I've seen these before. I can read it.
Okay.
Fan marries Kazuma Kiryu in official series 20th anniversary event. Sega celebrated 20th anniversary of Yakuza Like a Dragon series this week in Japan with weddings, funerals, and events exhibition for fans.
Speaking of people in desperation, like
this isn't the first time I've seen someone in Japan marrying an inanimate object.
Well, somebody married Hakune Mitsu, remember? Miku, sorry. Hakune Miku.
I've seen someone like marry their DS. Like I've seen this shit before.
Yeah, it's weird.
Sega celebrated. I just read that. The exhibition was held in Tokyo and let fans experience the series' atmosphere, characters, and more. The most notable bit let fans actually marry main characters, even the notably celibate series protagonist, Kazuma Kiryu. While the simulated marriages were officially hosted by Sega, anyone could get dressed up as a bride and marry the several popular main characters from the series, even Daigo Dojima and Tianyo Zhao. A fan posted her photos with Kiryu. Okay, so this is like a meme.
It is. It's a service. I'm going to get to the service. I'm going to read the next bit of this.
Why did they do this? If fans participated in the simulated weddings, they received Yakuza Like a Dragon branded cash envelopes, just like a real-life Japanese wedding, as well as a wedding certificate. They also held simulated divorces. Yeah, exactly.
That's the funniest part of this.
I married him. Now I want a divorce. And then I'm going to kill him for the funeral.
Yeah, and exactly.
The exhibition also had an appearance of Kiryu's voice actor, Takada Kuroda, who met with fans and even imitated street fights.
Oh, that's fucking badass, actually.
That's just fun. That's awesome. Never mind.
That's actually awesome.
This isn't a desperation thing. This is just awesome. All of this
isn't
is awesome.
Cringe. This isn't
all
cringe.
All of this is funny. Kuroda also naturally appeared next to his legendary
this.
in-game likeness, Kiryu, and also shared celebratory drinks alongside the series' 20th anniversary. The latest, is better.
Yeah.
Lummy.
Yeah, they're making Yakuza.
That's kind of awesome. None of this is the weird stuff. This is all just awesome and funny.
Because I'm looking at this girl, like this girl she's very pretty. Like,
Yeah.
like this is a normal Japanese girl, actually. This is like a very much this is a quote unquote average Japanese girl, actually, which is like, what the fuck? What do we do in America? Well, we're getting fat. That's what we're doing. But yeah, this is a part of a service. So Yakuza video game, even in Japan, allows fans to both marry and divorce their 2D crushes. So it gets into the most loyal fans of the franchise will tell you it's the characters that really make them love the series. I mean, it's the characters and it's the side content that really defines the series. It's the crazy shit that you can do besides the main story that really makes the series unique. That's why an upcoming event will give you the chance to marry your favorite member of the Like a Dragon / Yakuza cast, and also the chance to divorce them. To mark 20 years since the release of the first game of the franchise, the Like a Dragon 20th Anniversary Exhibition will be opening in Tokyo in November, followed by... This is an older article that I brought up just as a more of an explainer. But yeah, this is like what it is. So it has like all the main characters. So that's Daigo. That's Ichiban. That, I think this is Goro. That's Goro Majima. That's Kiryu. I'm trying to like see if I can identify people based on the silhouette. It's kind of difficult from there on. I'm pretty sure that's Daigo. But then who is that? I'm not sure. I think this is the Korean guy.
That's so funny to me, dude.
And then there's 2 women involved too. Yeah. So you can do Kazuma Kiryu, Ichiban Kasuga, Goro Majima, and then Akira Nishikiyama. Oh, that's probably... honestly, it's hard to tell between these two. It's either... This one is Daigo or Nishiki. Same here. They have very similar hairstyles in Yakuza 1. Taigo Seijiba. Oh, Taigo is... Who's Taigo going to be? He's got to be the big guy. Although this guy has like a robe. Taigo doesn't wear robes. Man, I'm having a hard time here, actually. Daigo Dojima, Yoshitake Mine, Jungi Han, that's the Korean, and Tanyo Zhao. Oh, Zhao. I think this is Zhao right here. This is Zhao. This is probably the Korean here. Yeah. And then there will also be 2 potential brides. Seon Hee, which is one of the Korean women.
There's a woman in Sweden whose kink is walls and fences. She married the Berlin Wall, but according to her, they have an open relationship, and Berlin Wall isn't the jealous type. Well,
Anita Sarkeesian married herself.
One of her husbands says her kitten boy
one. And then Detective Kaoru Sayama, who I have maintained, I wish they didn't write her out of the story. So, like, in Yakuza 2, Kiryu is going around with a detective named Kaoru Sayama. And they have, like, this hate, it's like the classic, like, gangster and detective have to team up against a common enemy, and they hate each other at first, but they slowly get to, like each other. It's that classic kind of arc, and they do get to, like loving each other at the end. And they really did set him up to be like a thing going into the future. But at the very first scene in Yakuza 3 is them in a graveyard, like basically reminiscing over the people that died at the previous games. And Kaoru basically says that, I took the job for the FBI in America, and I'm going to be leaving tomorrow. And then she's just gone for like the rest of the franchise. She just disappears. I hated that. And I know the reason they did it is because they didn't want to, they wanted to have freedom to do with Kiryu whatever they wanted to do. They felt like giving him like a significant other would kind of like, kind of shackle him a bit.
Yeah.
So, and I can understand that, but I don't care. I still like kind of wish that there was like some kind of like, we love each other, but we can never be a part of each other. And they kind of very much like a spider, very much like a Batman and Catwoman kind of relationship, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, they just wrote her out of the games, which sucks. But yeah, you do all this. You get like all these different pictures with them holding their hands and stuff like that, and you get like all the pictures. And you get all these official cards and stuff like that. and then you get to divorce them.
It's funny.
Yeah. So yeah, that's just a funny little thing. They do weird shit like this in Japan all the time. Anyway, okay, let's move on from this. This is another one of yours, actually.
Alrighty. Inmates miss holiday feast after drone caught smuggling crab oil.
Boil.
Crab. Oh, sorry. Yeah, crab boil. What the fuck? How did I fuck that up? Oh man, Lee County, South Carolina. The South Carolina Department of Corrections said a drone was used to drop contraband at Lee Correctional Institution, including food items and illegal substances. According to the department, the package included Old Bay seasoned crab, steak, marijuana, and cigarettes. God. They just said the delivery was an effort to stage an early holiday meal inside the prison.
Was that it? That's the whole article? Oh my god.
If you thought you could get away with, like, drone delivering this crap, why wouldn't you, like, just drone deliver something, you know?
Well, like...
Something else.
Aren't prisons indoors? I mean, I know that there's, like, a courtyard or whatever, but, like, how could you possibly think that you would, like, not get caught? Yeah, exactly. Because this isn't, like, a small drone that could do this. Because they do have those, like, little tiny, like, really tiny fucking drones. But, for, like, all the meat here, and the cigarettes, and the crab legs and stuff like that, that's not a small drone that would be required to drop that. That's a pretty decent-sized drone. It's just... it's just such a weird idea. Anyway, I had no idea that the article was literally just, like, 3 sentences.
Yeah, that was short.
Yeah, short. But it is a thing. That's okay, because this next one isn't, and this is another one of yours here.
Alrighty. Archaeologists discover a wreck of nearly 2,000-year-old pleasure boat. Scientists have discovered the wreck of an ancient Egyptian pleasure boat, estimated to have been some 115 feet long and 23 feet wide, submerged in an ancient port complex off the coast of Alexandria. Led by archaeologist Frank Godio. That man's name is Frank? God? In English, God in Spanish.
Yeah, I was just thinking that too. Like, Dio means... Yeah. It's like Frank God. Also...
excavations undertaken by the Institut Européen de Archéologie Sous-Marine, i.e. EASM, revealed preserved timbers some 92 feet long, bearing graffiti in Greek, dated back to the first half of the 1st century AD.
For reference, Jeff Bezos' yacht is 417 feet long.
Wow.
Yeah.
The pleasure barge, a Thalamagos, would have been wide enough to accommodate a central cabin. The researchers also believe that the vessel sported a flat-bottomed hull.
Oh, it's like a proper barge.
Yeah, she would have had a luxurious decorated cabin and seems to have been propelled by only oars. Only by oars, the EASM said said in a statement. The wreck was found in the port of the island of Antihodos, itself lying within Alexandria's Portus Magnus. Antihodos' royal quarter is thought to have played host to prominent historical figures, including Queen Cleopatra and her lover, the Roman general Mark Antony.
Mm-hmm. Look at this thing. It's still got, like, it's preserved, like, all these carvings and stuff on it. That's fucking cool.
Yeah. While research on the latest shipwreck find is still at an early stage, it offers a fascinating glimpse into life, religion, luxury, and pleasure on the waterways of early Roman Egypt.
Good old river fucking. There's nothing quite like it, I guess.
According to Gaudio, this intriguing shipwreck could have been used along the canals in Alexandria, but as it was also found very close to excavations on the Temple of Isis on Antiochus Island, it could well have sunk during the catastrophic destruction of this temple around 50 AD. taking into account its dating.
Okay.
So, very neat.
Oh wow, they have like a 3D cutout of the wreck. That's neat.
Super neat.
Just
3D view of it.
Oh, this is the map. This is the map of the port. Ancient remains of the Port of Smagus with the port of the Royal Island of Antipodos by the Aegean goes over a satellite. Okay, so this is the Royal Island here. So this is it. So this is what they found. The red here. And so this is like all the yellow is like submerged port structure. So obviously this is all the modern stuff.
Yeah.
That's wild how like in this bay you have like all this archaeological shit just like in this active port. Like modern port. That's fucking wild.
The archaeologists also suggest the boat may have been used for rituals. It could have belonged to the sanctuary and be part of the naval ceremony of the navigation Iside, when a procession celebrating Isis encountered a richly decorated vessel, the Navigium, which embodied the solar bark of Isis. Barque?
Bark.
Barque?
Bark. Just bark.
Mistress of the Sea, Godo continued. This vessel was performing a yearly ritual voyage of the goddess from the Portus Magnus of Alexandria to the sanctuary of Osiris at Canopus alongside the Canopic Channel. The most well-known of such pleasure barges were the giant floating palaces of the Ptolemies, including that of Cleopatra the Seventh, which she used to show Julius Caesar the sights of Egypt in the spring of 47 BC.
Very cool. Military port of the galleys. So cool. That's so wild to have like so much like really cool archaeology just like right under your feet like this. That's really cool. Okay. Moving on. We have a symphony of woofs. This is what happens when 2,397 golden retrievers gather in an Argentina park.
Oh my god.
Creo que era una oportunidad linda para concentrar una raza que es hermosa, un tipo de perro que se sabe que tiene un vínculo especial y por sobre todas las cosas por compartir, ¿no? con muchos otros perritos, digo, independientemente de sean goldens o no, creo que la premisa es muy linda y que, bueno, en el fondo está este récord, ¿no? Que se habla de que quiere romperse.
A ver, el objetivo principal es batir el récord. Yo creo que lo vamos a superar. Es un récord que lo tiene Vancouver con 1685. Pero más allá del récord,
yeah, so it's a record gathering.
Un día en donde podamos compartir con nuestros peluditos, podamos estar felices y realmente podamos disfrutar de que es una locura.
So, a passerby could hear the cacophony from miles away in the Argentine capital, the unmistakable sound of 2,397 dogs barking and breaking the unofficial world record for the largest ever gathering of golden retrievers. Excitement pulls through the Bosques de Palermo, a sprawling park in Buenos Aires, as golden retriever owners from all over...
Bosques de Palermo.
Bosques de Palermo.
Bosques means forests. Palermo is probably the location.
Okay. Gotcha. From all over Argentina, transformed the park's grassy expanse into a sea of bright yellow fur. Look at that fucking tongue, Jesus. Dog owners of all ages, their clothes covered in dog hair and stained with slobber, plopped down on picnic blankets with their beloved Goldens to take in the surreal sight of so many other exceptionally similar-looking ones. Children squealed with the delight and giddily petted every dog that pranced about. Families posed for pet selfies under the blazing southern hemisphere's summer sun, sipping Argentina's traditional yerba mate drink. Attendees swapped fun facts about their favorite breeds, such as Golden's famed ability to sniff out low blood sugar and cancer, and shared stories of their retrievers comforting them throughout all of life's ups and downs. Since we were children, she's been a constant presence in our family. We've had vacations with her. We've done everything together, said Nicholas Oriana, a 26-year-old wearing a t-shirt with a photo of a golden retriever on it. His family said that they drove an hour and a half to their hometown of Buenos Aires province for the event. The type of dog that's known to create a special bond, he said, kneeling to pet his contented-looking 13-year-old dog, Luna. Hey, it's got the same name as your cat.
Yeah.
Around them, fellow golden retrievers sniffed each other furiously, some decked out in costumes ranging from Argentine soccer jerseys and national flags to Judas and Star Wars bandanas. Through the tsunami of tail-wagging and treat-giving, 10 dog-loving volunteers clad in yellow vests rode with clipboards to register each golden retriever in attendance. After hours of meticulous counting, the final number came in late Monday. With 2,397 golden retrievers recorded, the event's organizer, Fausto Dupere, announced that Argentina had broken the informal world record set last year when an event in Vancouver drew 1,685 goldens. This is a historic event, gushed Dupere, a 28-year-old Argentine actor who would become something of a golden retriever influencer on social media, where he regularly posts content about his 10-year-old golden named Ollie. I'm truly grateful and happy, proud, excited, and overjoyed all at once, he added. High hopes for a big group photo of the dogs alone on the field quickly faded as it became clear that no owner nor dog would withstand even a few moments of separation. Plus, there was the all-too-real fear of dogs getting lost among their thousands of furry counterparts. Owners yanked at leashes and wrangled the most restive dogs to keep them close, so that they were expecting total chaos from Monday's event, but were surprised to report that it turned out to be easy and delightful, like the dogs themselves. I was afraid I would lose her. I was afraid she would fight. I was afraid another dog would attack her, said Elena Delio, 64, stroking her golden retriever, Angie. But no, they're all affectionate and all gentle. It's just a very lovely experience. So, yeah, so they literally the only reason that they gathered was to set the record. That was the whole point of it. Yeah.
Just the most golden retrievers in one area.
Yeah, it was just like, everybody come here with your golden retriever and just chill out until we count you. And then, yeah, that was the whole point of the event. That's all for this one.
Yeah.
Everything that I have after this is like very whimsical. The world's largest Lego mural has been assembled in Switzerland.
Holy shit!
Yeah. So a charity event in Switzerland attempted to break a Guinness World Record by creating a mural made of 300 Lego bricks. That's not a lot. The artwork, which is nearly 24 meters long and more than 2 meters high, was mounted as part of the Swiss Telethon, which raises funds for people living with rare genetic diseases. The mural was built in Yverdon is Bains and depicts various places from the North Vaud region. It was conceived and realized by Brickmaster.ch, a concise-based company specializing in LEGO events. The work still needs to be reviewed by Guinness World Records to be officially confirmed as the largest LEGO mural in the world. So this is just for a telethon. This looks like way more than 300 bricks. This is, like, just one of these images is more than 300 bricks.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, this is like thousands and thousands of bricks. But yeah, that's way more than 300 bricks. I don't know where they're getting this number. This is like 30,000 bricks.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, there's more than 300 just in this like little white and blue specked thing here. It's more than 300 in just that bit alone.
That's like super insane.
Yeah, this is probably like close to like 30, 40, maybe even 50,000 bricks to make this. So there's that. Here's another one. Japanese group to hold fashion show of colostomy bags and other stoma equipment in Paris. There it is. There's her fashionable colostomy bag there.
What?
There are estimates that the global population of ostomates is somewhere around 13 million and growing. So those are people that basically can't pee on their own. They have to have a colostomy bag.
Okay.
And that there's such a taboo about it in English-speaking countries that a lot of people don't even know what an ostame is. Like, even my spell check keeps going off every time I type the word. There's a little more visibility about it in Japan, though. And you may see restrooms labeled as suitable for ostomates using either the Japanese word that says ostumeto, or pictogram of an abdomen with a cross on it to indicate the presence of a colostomy bag or similar apparatus required by ostomates as a result of a surgical stoma opening due to illness or accident. There it is. There's that. Axie, thanks for the subscription, my friend. Appreciate it.
Yippee!
We're 15 away now, chat. We're only 15 away from 100. We can get there. We can get there. I need to, like, start doing daily pushes for it. It tends to be considered a hidden condition, but logically there shouldn't be any more shame in having equipment for a stoma than there would be in a cast on a broken leg. That's the standpoint of the Japan Welfare and Medical Fashion Association, who are working hard to destigmatize medical equipment that people rely on, often through no fault of their own. The JWMF works to infuse medical appliances with a sense of art and fashion so that they are seen less as burdens and more as a new way of life with the potential to even be enjoyed. This year, they held the Omutsu Fashion Show at the Osaka Kansai Expo to highlight some stylistic advancements in adult diapers. So there you go. The World Diaper Expo. The next mission is the Stoma Neo Art Project, which aims to add some style to the colostomy, ileostomy. What is ileostomy? What the hell is that? I don't know what that is. I'm looking that up. Ileostomy. Creates an opening in the abdominal wall, bringing the end of the small intestine to the surface to divert. Oh, I don't. Okay. Whatever. Sounds like a colostomy bag. In doing so, these pouches can be viewed as something to show off rather than something to hide. They plan to create designs with the help of traditional Kyoto kimono craftsmanship for Kimono Sensho, Tomiya Orimono, and Nobu Miyake. Using their skills in Nishijin weaving and Kyoyuzen dyeing, bags finer than my entire wardrobe will be created. So this is like a sporty design. And then this is like, it's a straight up futuristic design where you can't even tell that it's there.
Yeah.
But like, who's gonna wear this whole getup though? Like, what? This project will culminate in a fashion show at La Galerie Bourbon in Paris, France, sometime in the later half of 2026. This will be JWMF founder and head Kei Hirabayashi's second show at the fashion capital of the world. His previous one having taken place in 2022 and featured only models in wheelchairs. Hirabayashi has dedicated his life to fusing social welfare, healthcare, and fashion. Look at this. Of course, this is what he looks like. Just like the physiognomy checks out like perfectly on this guy. He will be helped on this project by Ryada Yado, chief gastrointestinal surgery at Hiroshima Memorial Hospital, and Yosuke Ishii, the founder of the Japan Poop Society. I'm sorry to laugh, but the Japan Poop Society? Come on, man. And creator of the Uncole Feces Analysis Gate. One feature model for the show has already been selected as Emma Otsuji Pickles, who at age 16 developed chronic intestinal pseudo-obstruction, a rare and incurable condition where her body reacts adversely as if there is a blockage in her intestines. Even
her last name is Pickles?
Yeah, because her last name is Pickles. Emma Otsuji. Why does she have a Japanese name in the middle of two completely non-Japanese words? Like Emma Otsuji Pickles. Like, what? This is her, by the way. Announcing a colostomy bag fashion show will likely draw giggles from some people. Yeah, I mean, I've been giggling this whole time. But that's exactly the social conditioning that JWMF hopes to dispel, one step at a time. Once the taboo is lifted, this can really be seen for what it is. An impressive combination of medical technology, fashion, sociology, and Japanese craftsmanship, all working together to improve the quality of life for millions of people. It'll always elicit giggles. Okay?
Yeah.
The best way to destigmatize it isn't to tell people to stop laughing. It's to laugh along with them. That's what you do. Like, It's like I could see like the approach that they're going for here, but you're never going to normalize this because it's not normal. It's not normal for your intestines not to work. It can't. It will never be normalized.
No,
it can't be. Like the best way to destigmatize it though is to like laugh along with it. You know, just like if you lead into it, you disarm, you know, people who are like adverse to it, essentially. It's just like the in and out response when they should be doing the Wendy's response.
Yeah.
I mean, like again, I can see what they're going for here. I mean, she's cute actually. But you're never gonna like. You can't normalize things that are categorically abnormal. You know, like you're never gonna like normalize people missing arms and stuff like that, because that's just categorically abnormal. But I don't know what I'm trying to say here. I'm just trying to say that you can, if you lean into it and just kind of laugh along with them, it's like, yeah, it's a silly thing. People will be like, you know what, fair enough, and then they move on. Like that's the way to deal with it. So someone somewhere wants to fuck the colostomy hole. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I know that's a real thing. Everything is a fetish. You know, the average person has less than 2 arms, right? Oh no. And then my last more whimsical story here before we get into the game awards. Is the first diving chess champion has been crowned.
Oh my god, it's like really specific.
So, GM Hans Niemann of the United States became the diving chess Cape Town 2025 champion on Thursday after beating GM, that's Grandmaster, Fabiano Caruana of also of the United States in the final of an underwater chess event held at the Silo Hotel in Cape Town, South Africa. GM Javkohir Sindarov of Uzbekistan, the recent FIDE World Cup winner, won the match for 3rd place against GM Vidit Gujarati of India. In what was the first ever underwater freestyle competition, the players made their moves on a small chess set placed 110 centimeters deep on the bottom of the Silo Hotel's beautiful rooftop pool. Each time a player moved and came out of the water to catch some air, the opponent had to take a dive instantly and make their move. So basically, like, one goes down, and they have to make a move before they come back up. And the moment they come back up, the other one immediately has to go down to make a move. And they so these happen. These are pretty quick games. There's like an overhead view of it. From the pool, Niemann proudly showed his medal to the applause of local supporters before taking up Diving Chess World Championship Michael Mazurkiewicz next. The Polish player won a rook and pawn for a bishop due to a blunder by Niemann as early as move 2, but the American Grandmaster managed to outplay his expert opponent after all to win that game as well. I have to imagine that this is actually pretty difficult because you can't, like, you're gonna have to, like, basically, like, see the board in your head at all times, which I understand. Grandmasters do this. They could just see the whole game in their heads at all times, you know? But like having to come up and not like seeing like where what your opponent's move is and stuff like that until you're like down there, right? Like you have to go down in one breath. You have to get down there and you don't even know what's changed. You have to figure out what changed, you know, and then figure out what your move's going to be and then make your move. Like that sounds really fucking difficult, even for like a really experienced chess player. I
mean, yeah.
The Diving Chess Champion was the first of several side events that are part of the Freestyle Chess Grand Slam finals. Also on Thursday, the other 4 participants at the finals visited the University of the Western Cape, where they met with about 200 fans of all ages, most of them players from local chess clubs in the Cape Town area for a simultaneous exhibition. The event was organized by Freestyle Chess in partnership with Chess South Africa. 2 separate simul's were held over 40 boards in total, with among the participants streamers Anna Kramling, Dina Belenkaya, and Nicholas Steenfat. Grandmasters Vincent Kamer of Germany and commentator GM Peter Leko of Hungary played in tandem, alternating moves. They stayed undefeated, drawing 2 games and winning 18. GM Magnus Carlsen of Norway and GM Levon Aronian of the USA were a team as well, but did worse, winning 15, drawing 1, and losing 4 games after Aronian had started each of the 20 games with a different opening move. Grandmaster Parham Magsudlu of Iran was present as well and played Blitz against many fans for 2.5 hours, taking just 30 seconds on the clock against 5 minutes for the opponent, in a 1-second increment each. He still won every game. Afterward, it was time for selfies and autographs, all in a very cheerful atmosphere. The Freestyle Chess Grand Slam finals will be held December 8th to 11th, so they already happened, at Grudbos Private Natural Reserve in the Western Cape. So, yeah, I thought that was interesting. Like, because this is the first time, it's the first time it's ever happened, like an underwater chess. You know what's funny, too, is that it's, like, literally the meme. Like, they're playing, like, 4D underwater chess, that kind of stuff. And it's like, here it is, like, actual underwater chess is a real thing now. Sounds like fun to watch, but a pain to film. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Well, you can see here that, like, there's, like, a wall out here that's, like, a glass wall that they can, like, look through to, like, monitor the board and make sure there's no cheating and stuff like that. But, yeah, the coordination, yeah. But, yeah, there we go. Underwater chess. That's all I had before we get to the Game Awards.
Alrighty.
So I guess it's time to get into it.
Yeah, I guess so.
I don't really want to get into the awards because everybody who cares already knows. Expedition 33 fucking swept every category. I think every category they were nominated in. Or most of them. They got 9, which is like a record setter. They won like Best RPG, Best Music, Best Direction, Game of the Year.
Yeah, the previous record was 7.
Yeah, Best Sound Design.
And the previous record for nominations was 11. They beat that too.
Okay, so they didn't sweep everything they got nominated for, but they still won total number of nominations and awards, which honestly it's like deserved because I think it's the one that like all gamers have been rooting for the most part, except
and that's gonna be a tough score to beat because only an indie can beat that score because multiple of the categories are for
indie games. Yep.
Indie specifically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can because they have like Best Shooter and they have Best RPG, which honestly, I kind of feel like Kingdom Come Deliverance could have been like a winner of Best RPG instead of Expedition, but whatever. I expected Expedition to like sweep a bunch of shit. And it's very much well deserved. I actually am going to be re-downloading the game because I uninstalled it to get room because I platinumed the game and I was like, that was an amazing experience. Mm-hmm. I'm going to move on now. And then they announced during their fucking acceptance speech that, oh yeah, by the way, they just shadow dropped during their acceptance speech a free DLC pack for the game.
I was talking to Ryda how like it costs like more than $500,000. Sorry, it's more than $500,000 to like just get a trailer on there.
It's like 400. It's for a 1 minute. It's like $450,000. It's like over $1 million if you want a full 3 minute.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and so I was talking to him about it, and I was like, it's so based to like know that you're gonna win so much, like so well, that you would do a because like people love when hey, this is available tonight is announced, right?
Yeah.
And instead of having like a fucking, paying all that money for a fucking trailer, you know that you're gonna win and you're gonna get the spotlight at the end of the day, and use that instead to fucking promo your shit for free.
I know.
That's so based.
And I love the fact that they like pretty much like they paid their entire core studio to attend the awards. Right?
Yeah.
Because there's only like 30 of them in the core. Obviously, it was more than just them who made it. Like they hired an orchestra to make the music, but the core team is only like 30. I think it might actually be 33 people, which is so poetically hilarious, actually. But the entire core studio attended the awards, so they all dressed in like the most stereotypical French outfits possible as like as a joke. Like they basically dressed as mimes.
Yeah.
the big red beret and the black and white striped shirt, the black pants. You know, it was great, and then like the scarf. And they didn't like get up there and like grandstand. I know that the voice, the what's her name, Jennifer English, also won for best voice acting. And she got up there and she did a little bit of activisty shit, but it wasn't like she didn't overstay her welcome or anything. You know, she said her piece and left. It's fine. She's crazy talented anyway. She's like the fucking Zoe Saldana. Because like she was also like a main voice actor in Elden Ring and a couple other like really huge, like super successful games. Like she's just one of those voice actors, like because you know the whole thing about Zoe Saldana for some reason, like of all the movies that have made like more than $2 billion, Zoe Saldana is in like more than half of them. So, but yeah, Jennifer English won best voice acting. They won best sound design as well. They won best art direction. Just a fucking ton of stuff. Joseph Yote got nominated for a bunch of stuff and didn't win anything. Yeah. Overall, it was a good show. And that's because, like, there was actually a lot of stuff that the two of us, at least, are actually looking forward to. Next year's going to be a fucking amazing year for gaming. Like, there is so much amazing shit coming out next year, assuming it doesn't get pushed back. Because we didn't even get, like, all of, like, these super, like, huge, like, urban sprawl, open world anime games that are coming out, like Ananta or Neverness to Everness. You know, like, those are coming out next year, too. You know, and we have GTA 6, it's a coin toss. It already got pushed to November. So, I think there's a coin toss chance that that's going to get pushed into 2027. But besides all of that, we got, like, a bunch of good stuff from this show. And so what I did, Chad, is I asked Rosa, like, hey, like, from all the stuff at the Game Awards, what are like what's like the 3 or so things that you're like most like hyped about, looking forward to? And so we're just gonna go back and forth and just kind of react to the trailers for all the games that we're hyped for. So I think, let me see here. Let's start with the dog one. Let's start there. So this one is called The Free Shepherd.
Yeah.
What's the best way?
I didn't see this point this morning. And I tried to her and she was like, that game looks like it'll be cozy. Like, I'm going to enjoy it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So, I can't wait to play this game. I'm going to stream this game.
It was announced for PlayStation. I don't know if this is going to be on everything else. I assume it's going to be, like, at the very least on PC.
I highly doubt that I don't assume anything is exclusive anymore.
It's exclusive. Yeah.
I feel like exclusivity is kind of like a dead thing for the most part. Like, there's still like a few holdouts, like maybe God of War, you know, but
no, God of War is on. The only holdout is fucking for PlayStation. The only holdout is Bloodborne.
That's right. Yeah, pretty much.
It's the only holdout.
So yeah, exclusivity is essentially a dead concept these days. Ghost of Yote, those games are still PlayStation. Are those on PC? I think remember.
Those will come to PC eventually.
Oh, so it's like a timed release kind of thing. Okay.
Yeah, they have time releases for like everything, I'm pretty sure.
Right, okay.
Bloodborne
yeah, I would assume that a game like this, though, like, to find success, a game like this would have to be multi-plat, you know?
Yeah, agreed.
But, like, you know what's interesting, though, is that this game, I don't know about you, but, like, the world that this game is showcasing, for whatever reason, it gives me fucking, like, Breath of the Wild vibes.
I see that. It's I think the idea is that it's like it's cutesy, but with some eerie like mystery going on.
Yeah,
which is exactly what women are into.
Well, it looks like you're a dog who just had to like.
It's very well tailored specifically for my wife.
Yeah, you have to like shepherd these sheep, but like maybe
there's
like
probably puzzles involved.
Yeah, there's puzzles involved, and it's like there's like maybe some kind of like ancient civilization that you kind of stumble across, and maybe you need to interact with it to like get the sheep through a river or something like that.
Yeah.
But it reminds me.
It's a puzzle game of some kind.
But it kind of reminds me of Shadow of the
Colossus.
Yeah, I can see that too. But like, there's also that game coming out.
Yes, on PC. Cool.
Yeah. There's also that game coming out. What is it called? It's let me find it here. Come on, it has to be on my list. No. It's not on my list. Oh, there it is. It's called Windstorm: Legend of Kimori. Just supposed to be in early access right now. Actually, I need to look into this. But it's basically where you play as like a Mongolian messenger, and all you do is you ride a horse from point A to point B, like across a continent, to deliver messages. That's the whole concept. And I was like, I am like totally for.
Is that a Strand game?
Yeah, right. So honestly, Civilian, if it was just a shepherding game, people would be fine with that if that's all it was. But yeah, I have like gained more and more of an appreciation for these cozy kind of simpler games like this over the years. So yeah, I am like totally on board for a simple game like this. But that was the Free Shepherd. Let me do. Here's another one that. Listen, so this is Lords of the Fallen 2.
Yeah, this I'm excited about.
Lamp bearer. One must travel many paths on the road to salvation.
I didn't hear any desk banging. No desk banging tonight?
Nah.
Okay.
Paths through light. Paths through shadow.
Alright, got all the
I will walk.
What?
God damn.
Them with you. Wherever they may lead. No matter the cost. It's
There's so many cool animations. I'm so excited. I really hope that they like.
I love the way he grabbed this one dude's tongue.
Improvement from the first one.
That one?
Yeah. Scythe weapons. Flails.
Father, forgive me. Wish list now. Lords of the Fallen version 2.5 with all new veteran mode out now.
So, I know that the first one was rough at first, wasn't it?
This one was rough at first. Oh no, sorry. Yeah. Yes. I guess, okay, sorry. In my brain, the current one that's out isn't the first one.
Oh, I mean, maybe I should say the last one.
Yeah, the original was rough. It was very clunky.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And they got a lot of feedback for it. and they were like, okay, we'll make a new one. It takes place in the same world, different time. But it's just a new one. We'll restart fresh. They restarted fresh, right? This one was too floaty. They listened to feedback, and they've made the game better over the years to the point where I went back to it with Jazz, and we were even having a blast with it, right? I am starting to get sick of it because it's a bit fucking long, and I'm very lost. The game doesn't do a very good job of telling you where the fuck to go. I'm very lost. So like we were like lost last time, and then we finally found which way to go. So now we're kind of going the right way. I think. But I don't know how much longer the game is. But like I really hope that they just take all of the aspects of it and they keep listening to community feedback, and I hope the next one is just fucking spectacular.
Right. I mean, if they just take the current, what they have now, like this fine-tuned version of they have now, and just take that and just make a sequel with that. No. There's a lot of things that need to change, like very fundamentally, that I really hope that they actually nail. Has the fans given them that feedback? And I think that they know that because otherwise they would just keep updating the same game. And to be fair, they are updating the same game still, trying to improve it. But I think the fact that they feel comfortable enough getting ready to release a sequel, I think is good proof that they, they're happy with what they've got right now for their first game. Because if they weren't happy with it, they'd probably just do another fucking... They'd either give up, or they would probably just be like, oh, well, we'll try Lords of the Fallen again. Well, we'll just keep updating this one until we're really happy with it. Yeah, we'll just keep updating. After update 2.0, I think they were finally really happy with it. Speaking of updating, like sidebar, I am happy that No Man's Sky won the best like ongoing game. Like, dude, I was shouting, I was yelling, I was like, dude, I haven't played that game since it came out. I'm gonna wait until they stop updating it. When they stop updating it is when I'm gonna pick it up. Okay. Again, but I was basically saying how they deserve that award every year until they stop updating that game. Pretty much. There's no game that I can't think of a game that's like can compare. Honestly, it's so fucking good. There's so much to do in that game. It's crazy. Okay, let's move on. Let's do War. I'm saving the best for last. Let's do Warlock next. So you said that you were interested in this one.
All of this magic, this pact we have forged.
This looks cool.
What is the cost?
This stream is so getting copyright struck.
Yeah.
Is this cinematic only?
Yeah, it's cinematic.
Okay.
It's just cinematic, so no game, no hype,
but it's D&D based.
The concept of a D&D game focused on just being a warlock is cool to me. It's my favorite class.
Well, it looks it looks like it's a single player. It's a single player warlock class game in the D&D universe is what it looks like. So,
yeah, which I think would be fucking sick.
Yeah, that could be fascinating because of like all like the manipulation and like, taking people over and minions and all that kind of shit that warlocks do. Like, there's so many like ways that the gameplay can go, Well,
so the thing is with Warlock is that's not even just that. It's just Warlock is like the one class that can like absolutely build whatever way you want. If you want to build a melee Warlock, you can build a melee Warlock. If you want to build a Summoner Warlock, you can build a Summoner Warlock. If you want build a fucking, magic only warlock. You can build a magic only warlock. There's so many different ways to
Super
build
versatile.
warlock. It's the most versatile class in the entire fucking game. Between warlock and fighter, you have like the two like easiest to multi-class into classes, because both of them have things that just let you do the stuff in that class, or let you use the stuff in that class to basically improve other stuff from a different class. And like, it's so good. It's so good. But apparently, the game is going to be a third-person action adventure title set in a dark fantasy open world, inspired by the Dungeons and Dragons universe.
The only thing that honestly worries me is Wizards of the Coast involvement.
So players assume the role of Katri, a veteran warrior who makes a pact with an otherworldly being to wield forbidden magic. The character is portrayed using full performance capture by award-winning actress Tricia Helfer. The game emphasizes immersive, expressive magic that players can use across all aspects of gameplay, including combat, exploration, and puzzle solving, without simulating tabletop RPG mechanics such as dice rolling. The development team aims to deliver a single-player open-world experience focused on video game design, rather than replicating the tabletop experience, which is good. A gameplay reveal is scheduled for summer of next year. So we'll see. But in my mind, this sounds like Warlock Skyrim. So like D&D Skyrim.
But third person. Third person. So
I mean, you can play Skyrim third person.
Oh, that's right, you can.
But yeah, that's kind of what I'm imagining in my head. That's probably a bad idea, because it's probably not going to be that. But,
yeah. Nothing can live up to the canon of your own mind.
No, if I take a guess, it's probably going to feel a lot more like the last D&D game they fucking made.
Oh, God.
And I'm not talking about Baldur's Gate, because fucking Wizards of the Coast didn't make Baldur's Gate.
I was going to say, that's not Wizards. That's what I'm worried about. That's the thing I'm worried about, is because this was a cool trailer.
Do you know what the last D&D game was?
No.
Let me find it. It's the one that's got you can play as fucking Drizzt in it.
What?
It came out like 2020. Dark Alliance, look it up.
Dark Alliance. Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance in 2021. Okay.
Yeah, that game fucking sucked. I don't know what Invoke Studios
Also a
has
third-person action role-playing game. So maybe this sounds like the second try. What this sounds like.
I mean, well, that game was like a multiplayer game, and had it was very different.
Okay.
Which was a fucking travesty, since the OG Dark Alliance was great. Yeah, that game fucking sucked.
Set in Icewind Dale. Okay.
Oh no! Invoke Studios, a Canadian game developer based in Montreal, Quebec, the subsidiary of Wizards of the Coast, which is part of Hasbro. The studio was formerly known as 2K Games, the same game responsible for that previous game.
Oh no! Oh no!
Rebranded in October of 3 years ago.
Oh god, it was so bad that they had to rebrand the studio.
They rebranded literally right after releasing the other game, which came out the year before.
It was so bad they had to rebrand. Oh no!
Hold on, I understand. The game received mixed reviews, and its online servers were shut down, with the title delisted from digital storefronts on February of this year. Despite this, the studio continued to grow, expanding from an initial team of 80 employees to over 200 by this year.
There's so many red flags.
Since then, all I've done is not improve. All I've done is increase the team size. Oh no.
Oh god. I'm sorry. It's such a cool idea. It's such a great idea. Oh man, that sucks.
Oh no.
I would dial your expectations down on this one, despite how cool of an idea it is.
I saw that it was a different studio, and I was like, let's go.
I know, right? It's actually the same studio.
The only other game is a game called Livelock in 2016. Which I've never even fucking heard of.
Oh god. That sucks. Lazy Viking said that all I said was that I hope Wizards' involvement was kept to a minimum. This is entirely Wizards.
Yeah.
Like, this is maximum Wizards. That's what this is. Oh, man, that kills hype for this, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, it's bad.
They're not releasing. They said that they're not releasing gameplay until next summer, and then it's slated for release in 2027. So, I don't know, man. I think honestly,
no.
the gameplay trailer will be like the real thing to judge, though, won't it? You know.
I guess.
But yeah, I wouldn't. God, I swear to God,
they're gonna make it lame and gay, and that's honestly probably true.
It is. I know it sucks.
Yeah, this studio is entirely belonging to Wizard. They're not just borrowing another studio like they did for Polk, which is such a big, solid move. Such a solid move. Oh my God!
Sorry.
There goes all hype is now.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's good. It's good. Will it have pacifist Mexican orcs? Maybe. Probably.
Oh my God. They wear sombreros and ponchos and cook tacos like they did in the cartoons and shit that they made for it. Jeez.
Oh man. Anyways, back to Lorien. Fucking God bless.
Yeah, we did get an answer to what the giant statue in the desert was, right? It was
Lorien.
It's a new Divinity game, but it's just called Divinity. So they made Original Sin and Original Sin 2, and now this one is just Divinity, right?
So they had a series called Divinity before the Original Sin games.
Okay.
The Original Sin games are set within the setting of that series.
I figure as much.
So this seems to like it's gonna be a callback.
Okay.
They also made Divinity games and Divine Divinity, yeah.
Divine Divinity, okay.
And Divinity Dragon Commander, yeah. I thought this was The Witcher because the symbol on his chest.
I know, it looks like The Witcher at first.
In hindsight, this music is obviously not The Witcher. Full screen, motherfucker! What are you doing?
Sorry.
Okay, good.
Yeah, we can start seeing these creatures too. You really quickly,
Yeah.
but these aren't Witcher
I
creatures.
saw those, in hindsight, yeah, those elves also are not.
Yeah, those are not Witcher elves.
Those are Divinity elves. The orc dude was not a creature I recognized.
Right.
Divinity series.
It's Burning Man. Literally.
So there already is Divinity, RPG from the 90s. Will it be a remake? Maybe. Wait, and fucking this may as well be a fucking Burning Man fucking thing. They got a Burning Man.
They got the giant Wicker Man.
But more importantly, they got music and they got people talking. So it really is Burning Man. They're riding a lizard man.
Yeah, this trailer went hard.
Yeah, I did. What was that?
That's not supposed to happen. The fucking plunger dart is so like it's such a different vibe from the rest of the trailer. There you go. So again, pure CG, but we don't even get a release date. I mean, honestly, like, what do you think it's going to be 2026?
No.
I don't either. I think 27 for this one.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, hell, correction. I don't even think 27 for this one. I'll be real with you. I think this is gonna be
28.
I think this might be open release, like not open release, early release, 27, and they keep working on it. Because that seems to be like the running format that Larian seems to go with for their games. It did it for Baldur's Gate, did it for Divinity.
I mean, Baldur's Gate was in early access for like more than a year, wasn't it?
Yeah, Baldur's Gate was in early access for like a good 3 years.
Yeah, long ass time.
Yeah, which it's one of those things where it's a really good system for studios that actually make use of it.
Yeah.
That's really what it is. It's just like it's a system that we associate with failure. But that's because companies keep fucking using it and then not getting shafted whenever they do use it and don't deliver.
Right.
Which obviously we've seen Gabe take action against.
Mm-hmm.
But for studios that actually use it and deliver, I mean, fuck. We just got Force 3 announcement. It's in fucking space.
Yeah, right. What the fuck is that about?
The original The Forest was a fucking early access game.
Yeah.
That was early access for fucking eons.
Mm-hmm.
Close to a decade, I think, actually. How long was The Forest in early access? It's double-edged sword. Long early access can kill hype. It depends. I mean, again,
it
can. Baldur's Gate 3 was in early access for 3 years.
Mm-hmm. Well, technically, fucking Warframe is still in early access. Or, it's not in early access, it's in beta. But it may as well just be called early access. Yeah, it depends on how much of the game
you released early access, right? Depends on things like that. Because the majority of people aren't going to play early access.
Right.
The grand majority of people are not going to play the early access. The grand majority of people are going to wait.
Mm-hmm.
So people don't like being spoiled and shit. Right? So you're gonna, but a lot of people are going to be like, fuck yeah. They're going to go and play the early access. Right? And then that gives you loads of information on like bugs and shit like that, which gives you a chance to, release it. Right?
Right.
Or alternatively, you just do the endless early access where it's like, because the thing is like, yes, it can kill initial hype, but like you've still got people playing the game, and then you create initial hype with additional releases, or the announcement of the full game release that comes with an update or something. So like that, the people that are already playing the game are still hyped about it, and the people that haven't, well, now they have a reason to buy it because it's like, okay, well, now the game is fully released. It's a completed game now. So if you play it, you can play it the full way through and it's complete. And a lot of people are going to be like, oh, okay, cool, great. And then from there on, you can even do additional releases if you really want to.
Yeah.
But, I mean, again, at the end of the day, it's like, if your studio is actually going to make use of this, first off, this additional cash flow, second off, this additional feedback.
I was going to say, it's direct player feedback during the development cycle, which is invaluable.
Exactly.
If you actually, take heed to it.
That's actually going to take, it's actually going to make use of these two things and pump those two things back into your development. You're gonna get success.
Yeah.
Assuming you actually listen to your, community. But how long was The Forest in early access for? The Forest was in early access for approximately 4 years.
Phew.
That feels like less time than I remembered.
That's a long time. Dude, Enshrouded has been in early access since wait, hang on. Enshrouded has been when did
Yeah, it was almost 3 years for Baldur's Gate early access. But yeah, it's too much like one of those things that's like if you actually use use the benefits of early access, it's like
okay. Enshrouded hasn't been in as long as I thought either. Enshrouded, I must have got that right. Yeah, I must have got that right at the beginning.
Baby, look at your DMs real quick, please.
Yeah. Wow.
Art?
That looks good to me. These are a little...
Yeah, I can't really fix them, so I'll send them to you individually.
I would make them wider.
Yeah, that's fine. I can't fix them.
Yeah, I can do that.
So I'll send them to you individually, but that looks good?
Yeah.
Are the nameplates the only thing you want me to send you individually, or do you want the roses to stay where they are?
I think that's fine. Where's the bottom right of this border?
Fuck. I'm gonna kill myself.
I'm gonna kill my mom.
I'm gonna kill my mom.
I'm hungry.
Pizza?
We're almost done.
Pizza.
Okay. Pizza.
If the early access is too low quality and lacking in length and features, that definitely can't have damage interest in the final product.
Oh yeah. You can't just put anything in early access. It has to be like a large game. So for example, like Baldur's Gate 3, when they put out the early access, the only thing that you had access to was Act 1.
Yeah. And people were just playing Act 1 literally over and over and over again for like 3 years.
No, that's not correct. As they went through, as they finished the other acts and that had them playable, they would update the early access mode. So by the time the game came out, people had access to pretty much everything except for the finale of the game.
Okay.
But there was also lots of things they kept to just the final version. It's too much to ask my wife to heat up the pizza and not just give me a cold slice of pizza.
I remember when it first hit early access, I played it. That's literally like the only content was
that intro's gone.
You
remember the intro where you're on top of the ship?
Yeah.
That intro's gone. They changed that intro completely.
Yeah, I know. That's my point.
And that was the intro for early access the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
That early access was out. So they again, the intro was different. They kept things different and secret so that people that did play early access would still have stuff to look forward to.
Right.
So they used the early access not to release the product early, but to essentially, like, not to release the story or the product and like all the stuff of the story early. They use the early access to basically test the actual features,
right?
And test the locations and test certain
get player
things.
feedback and all the stuff that you're supposed to use early access for.
Yeah, but they created content that was specifically for the early access, kind of like the way that like someone would create content for, I don't know, like Patreon members.
Almost like placeholder content or something.
But yeah. Essentially, like they created content that was specifically designed for them to be able to test all the shit,
right?
And to really push the limits of the game, so that because like the opening for the game is nowhere near as intense or like computer heavy as it was in the early access.
Yeah.
The early access version of that was like almost designed to fucking make your PC chug for the sake of improving optimization.
Yeah, exactly. Like they actually use it what it's supposed to be used for.
Yeah, they're very clever about it.
Early access has now become game testing jobs, but sold to you to test it for them.
I don't have a problem with this.
I mean, yeah, the player base is the best QA you can have.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with this. They're not gonna make me pay for the game again, so I don't fucking care. What the fuck would I care? Like, that's fine.
And people are pissed off at Ubisoft when they release a game and it's broken because they don't bother doing enough quality control on it. So it's like early access allows them to basically get that same experience where they get player-based QA control without having to fully release the game yet. It's like the best of everything. It's like the best scenario from a developer's point of view. Hey there. Hello.
Give me a sec.
Okay.
Sorry, wife is having a moment.
Okay. Okay, let's move on. We got two more. We got two more that we want to look at. The first one is one of my most hyped because I'm a massive mark for Yakuza. Hear the crowd. Yes, yeah.
Shinjiso, yeah? Time to settle up.
Hey, Taiki, when'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right.
On your feet, now. Son of a... Fuck it! Just kill him!
Because that guy's just not doing anything.
I cannot wait for this fucking game. So Nagoshi is the studio that was formed by Toshihiro Nagoshi, who is the guy who created Yakuza. He created the Yakuza franchise, and he left RGG Studios back in 2021. I think he left in 2021.
Why?
I'm not sure why. And now this is like he formed Nagoshi Studios, and now this is the first game made by Nagoshi Studios. And this game looks like another Yakuza game to the point where it literally takes place in the same place as Yakuza. Like this gate, this red gate, is the same famous gate that it's like the gateway into Kamurocho in the Yakuza games. Like it's literally the exact same place. You know?
So it takes place in the same place as Yakuza. It's called Gang of Dragon instead of Like a Dragon.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's basically because I'm gonna go make Yakuza again, starring the guy from from Busan.
Yeah, the guy who made Yakuza decided to make his own Yakuza clone.
Yeah, exactly. That's basically what this is.
It's so funny.
It's amazing.
Like, you can't even call it like they're just they're just trying to it's because it's the same person. It's closer to like a mother having a second child.
Like, can you rip off
like
yourself?
A different man than anything else. It's not a rip off.
Yeah, you can't rip off yourself. Like, so, dude, this means this means
like
that
giving birth to a twin, but it's like several years intermittent. Like, how the fuck did this happen?
Yeah, exactly. But like, this means that like I get to have 2 Yakuza franchises, which will make me so happy. This looks fucking great, and I love the fact that like the only thing that's a little different is the way this guy fights and stuff like that. Like, because here's the thing, Kiryu, he's not trained. Okay, he's just a natural brawler, and if you play any of the Yakuza games, you pick up pretty quick that a lot of the fighting is inspired by professional wrestling. Like, they do drop kicks and all kinds of wrestling moves and shit like that in the game. So, like, the punches are like these big, huge swinging, like, ham hock fucking swings that they don't do it in wrestling because there's no closed fist punches allowed in wrestling. But it's like, you can tell how inspired it is by, like, wrestling and just street brawling. But the way this guy moves, at least in this trailer, and if you watch his movies as well, he moves the same way in this trailer as he does in his movies, where he's clearly like trained in like boxing and like mixed and like MMA kind of stuff. So yeah, I can't wait for this. This is going to be so fucking awesome. And the thing is, like, unlike with Warlock, I trust Nagoshi. I absolutely trust Nagoshi to make a fucking banger game. So yeah,
it just looks sick.
Yeah, it just looks
and
awesome.
It also looks like it's an engine.
Yeah, I think it's an engine. The way his clothes look. Hang on. Yeah, this looks like modern Yakuza games. Maybe a little bit better. Maybe a little bit better. But like, this looks like in-game. This looks in-game. Like, look at the way his shirt looks. That looks like an in-game model.
I mean, that's obviously not a person, but yeah. All this looks like it's an engine.
Yeah, so I can't wait for this fucking game. And it's probably not going to come out till 2027. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm hyped for it. Will I have Hostess Club managing and karaoke? Who knows, man? I mean, if it's Nagoshi, there's a really good chance the answer is yes. I would love to see this badass doing karaoke, but singing karaoke too. So there's that, and then I have one more to share. One more. Which let me do this. We got a release date for Phantom Blade. I love the Devil May Cry levels of style this game has.
No one goes near that place, at least not anymore. But you, like darkness.
Like how the intro just cuts that guy off.
I knew it. You'd never break so easily.
God damn.
But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once, but they won't fail again.
So like multi-directional parrying. Oh my god.
It looks so fucking cool.
They solved the problem. They solved the change problem.
Please, take it. Save our people.
Uh-oh.
The girl's nothing but a shell now. She'll never be the same.
You broke my blade. But we broke your spirit.
Phantom is movement, striking from where none expect.
He just picks that guy up by his foot.
Into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon. When Phantom blade,
it's a water gun.
No enemy stands.
And then the drunken blade of the previous enemy. You see that how he gets back over the fucking fire?
Yeah, how he jumped over that fire.
Yeah. Getting the mid-combo? That Chinese or Japanese?
And it's coming out September 6th next year, so that is the release date. that it's slated for. But oh, sorry.
That's like that is another studio that like made a mobile games previously, and now they're making essentially a AAA game.
So they're pulling off like a Stellar Blade situation. Similar.
Let's look up the Phantom Blade game.
The Phantom Blade game?
Yeah, just look up the Phantom Blade mobile game.
Okay. Phantom Blade Zero, Phantom Blade Zero, Phantom Blade Zero. It's all Phantom Blade Zero.
There it is.
Is
Phantom
this
Blade
it?
Executioners. Yep.
This is the mobile game they did first.
Yeah.
Cell shade art. Oh, this is long. This is a 14-minute long video.
I mean, you get it.
Yeah, we get it. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the sort of game that
It's similar vibes, honestly. Like the heavy metal and the super stylistic fighting, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm super hyped for that too. I'm honestly hyped for all the stuff that we showed tonight. Even though there was a lot more at the Game Awards too, like that I'm looking forward to. Like it was a good show. One thing I'm not looking forward to is the last thing that they showcased. That was called like Highbound or something like that, which was like
what a fucking letdown for the finale.
Yeah, that should have been traded places with the Larian announcement.
Yeah, just like, oh yeah, we they're making a new hero shooter formula, and the only thing that's different is basically that
horses.
Instead of going through a load screen and then ending up in a room where you have to wait, like a waiting room, before you start, you ride a horse into the arena. Congratulations.
Yeah, like this isn't like groundbreaking.
No.
and it's a no-name studio too. It's an unproven studio. Like that should have been like early in the show, and then you do the fucking the very, very well established and well known and very much respected and well proven studio that spent money to build a giant statue in the middle of the fucking desert as a publicity stunt. You do them with their new Divinity game, as the last announcement. Like, what a weird priority. You know what I mean? Especially
the Muppets called it.
Yeah. Divinity was a much bigger announcement.
They'll let you down.
Oh man,
that was funny. That Muppets bit was funny. I enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I was bobbing my head.
Well, that and Jeff actually got me when he was like, let me introduce you to, a well-respected person, my good friend, and he's basically hyping it up like he's gonna bring out Kojima. Yeah, and then it's Miss Piggy. I was like, good. That was good. That was good. That was good.
And Kojima was there, but he didn't bring him up on stage.
I know Kojima felt. You could tell he felt. Like, if you see the video of his reaction to the best game direction going to Expedition 33.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was a little salty. You could tell he was a little salty.
Yeah, fuck Kojima. Fuck.
I know. God. Titanfall 3. You're never getting another Titanfall, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Wait, that's right. The devs behind it were the people behind Titanfall. That last game. That's the quote unquote proven.
Well,
studio.
yeah, it was.
It was made from devs from that team.
It was devs from Titanfall, and there was another. Was it Apex? It was another hero shooter game.
Same team. Those are the same team.
Oh, it's the same people. Okay, yeah. So it's
people.
Yeah.
Which has all the wall running and like slide shooting and shit.
I mean, here's my thing though, like, because it releases literally next month. It releases in late January because he said 6 weeks that game is going to be released. That
game's gonna sell. That game's gonna do well. It's gonna be really popular in the esports people. like genre of gaming.
Yeah.
What?
I don't think it's going to be another Concord. I don't think that.
No.
But I also don't think it's going to be like, blowing the house down kind of release either.
I think it might be more popular than Overwatch 2.
Oh yeah, but that's not very difficult to do, I feel like. How many people still play Overwatch 2?
That's all it needs to do.
That is true. You're right. It's one of those things, like, if you're in a group running away from lions, you don't need to be the fastest, you just need to not be the slowest, right? But yeah. I don't know.
The hard way that the Muppets are your autism golden calf? You think the Muppets are like my autism thing? Nah.
Some of the devs, yeah, some of them, yeah. It's a team of like 60 something people or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's not my kind of game at all. Like I couldn't give a shit about hero shooters. I managed to play Marvel Rivals for like a month before I got sick of that. And I literally like quit in the middle of a match and uninstalled the game. Just I was just done.
I don't think it's meant to compete with Impact with Apex, Kara. I think it's meant to compete with the other like hero shooters that aren't Apex. Because Apex isn't like a traditional hero shooter where it's like almost like a MOBA hero shooter. This looks like it is.
Yeah, a lot of people said that they got MOBA vibes from it. So
yeah, I think this is going to be a competitor for things like Overwatch and like and Valorant, rather than competing with its own product, Apex.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't really pay attention to that like side of gaming too much, so I can't really.
How do you compete with Rivals at this point? Rivals isn't a hero shooter.
Yeah, it's not a shooter. I mean, actually, it kind of is though. It's not a first-person one. I know that, but I mean, the combat in the game is mostly ranged, but it's like a combination
Rivals is more like
it's a hero brawler.
Yeah, Rivals is more akin to something like Smite.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that's what I think.
Yeah,
when I think of Rivals.
But the majority of Rivals combat is ranged, but a good chunk of it is melee, though. You have the characters like Captain America and the Hulk that are almost entirely melee based. So yeah, yeah, Marvel Rivals has like a unique place in the market, I feel like. And I knew that when that game was first announced, I was like, that game is gonna sell like fucking gangbusters, or get played like.
Topic like you forgot someone who really talks like shit. No, that's not what it is. That's not what it is, NDA. What it is that I'm fucking sick of like all the constant fucking nagging. Everything sucks. I don't like anything. Like like that. I snapped NDA specifically because I was fucking sick of just this sucks, that sucks, everything fucking sucks. It's like, holy shit, dude. Not like, I'm sorry, but it's not only fucking 30-year-old adult men living by themselves that play video games. Kids also play video games, so of course they're gonna have fucking Muppets at the fucking show. That's the correlation there, right? Oh, what does Muppets have to do with the show? That's what it is. It's for the kids. Not everyone wants to stand here and fucking just look at fucking blonde bimbo announce shit, right? Or fucking like Jeff Keighley announce shit, right? No one gives a fuck about the fucking cast. Like, some people don't give a fuck about the cast of fucking, the new fucking Street Fighter movie, because Street Fighter is a fucking old-ass IP for old people. Kids don't give a fuck about Street Fighter.
Right.
So, it's like, I think it's like, I'm just sick of all the, like, super, like, anti-game development just in general.
The cynicism.
Like, negative Nancy, if it's not for me, it's not good mentality. Like, fuck off. This is exactly why I stopped doing fucking gaming content. And, like, the entire time I was doing the watch of, like, the fucking, like, dude, I very nearly crashed out and just quit. I very nearly just fucking quit midway through that fucking stream. Because I got so fucking just fed up with just the constant, everything sucks, everything is going to suck. The Lara Croft game looks like it's gonna be fucking good.
Oh, yeah, those...
It looks like it's gonna be a good remake, right?
Well,
it looks like it's gonna be a good one for the new game too.
I was gonna say there's two games. There's like a remake of the first one, and there's like a whole new one in it that's where she's going after Atlantis or whatever. Or is that, I don't know which one is which,
that one's the remake.
That's the remake. That's the remake.
it's like it looks like they're going back to, you know, the old formula in terms of the gameplay, in terms of the style, in terms of the visuals, right? Like, it's like there's, for the most part, that show was fucking good. It's just some of you people are so fucking used to just being negative about fucking everything that you just expect everything to be perfectly made exactly for you, or else it sucks. And it's like, I'm sorry, but yeah, you guys have fucking turned into exactly what you get accused of constantly, which is fucking idiots that only give a fuck about anything that has fucking boobs on it.
Yeah.
Sorry, but yeah, that's exactly what you fucking turned into.
Lara Croft.
You're fucking idiots.
Lara
And that's
Croft.
why I don't fucking do the fucking video game shit anymore. That's why I'm not in fucking OCP anymore, because I'm tired of this fucking shit.
Yeah. I quit
Right,
doing
it's
it
not
too.
that I was defending the Muppets specifically. It's not that I, you know, got all up in arms because someone's talking shit about the Muppets. It's because they got up in arms because, really? Really? The Muppets is offensive to you? That's how far you've fucking fallen? Really? That gets you? You're fucking pathetic!
Yeah,
That's why I got fucking up in arms.
I tried doing.
It's just like, that was the final fucking straw for me, where I very nearly fucking quit at that. Because I was just like, dude, fuck off. Why the fuck am I doing this? Like, you guys don't fucking like games. You don't!
I tried doing gaming commentary at first too, and I was just like, yeah, I don't want to be a part of this anymore. Like, this is awful.
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks because all people know how to do anymore is fucking bitch and moan and fucking complain. And then when something comes out that's even vaguely fucking good, if anyone criticizes it, like, I criticized Stellar Blade because Stellar Blade was a great game, but it wasn't fucking perfect. They were like, nah, how fucking dare you, blah, 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 blah. It's like, well, I'm sorry, I thought you were tired of shit games. So sorry that I fucking criticized things I didn't like in a good game. I'm trying to be the change that you fucking aren't. But yeah, I'm just sick of all that shit. I'm sick of all
yeah, like fucking Lara Croft, like the model that they're using. I mean, Lara Croft should look like a sexy gymnast, you know?
Yeah.
And that's exactly what she looks. She has the booty shorts and everything. She's not completely flat chested. She has a very pretty, even like the fucking gooners are like, you know,
that's a very generic.
Her face
like,
looks
white woman face. I preferred how she looked in her eyes. Personally, I think she had a cuter face. But she has a very generic white woman face now, so it's just like, okay, cool.
It's fine, you know.
Whatever.
No, I'm looking forward to the Tomb Raider games too. Actually, like, I haven't like cared about Tomb Raider in a long time since the third of in the trilogy that they released. What was it called? Rise of the Tomb Raider. That franchise, whatever the third one was called. That's like the last one I played or cared about. And that one game was all right. My whole gripe with that trilogy is that she never became, because it's supposed to be like an origin story, but she never became like the classic Laura, like, completely. That kind of bugged me. But I like the franchise, the series in general for the most part. I mean, there's issues with it, but there's issues with everything. There's gonna be issues with Phantom Blade Zero. I guarantee you that.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
That's okay. That's fucking okay. But no, there's like, I would say like probably like 80 to 90% of the stuff at the Game Awards, I was just like, yeah, I'm interested, you know? So,
yeah.
I'm
very excited for like all the shit they announced.
Like I said, like next year is going to be a fucking banger year. And there's going to be so many games that come out that I'm like really looking forward to playing next year. So, but anyway, you want to do clips of the week and get the heck out of here?
Yeah.
All right.
Let me see. I can find. I
actually don't think I have very many tonight because I was kind of thinking that the trailers would be most of the clips of the week. You know, they kind of double, but I do want to do at least a couple. Let me get those up. Let me go to mine. Shorts. Okay, I guess I'll start with my most recent short between the for the two of us. Let me get a bunch of these windows closed. Okay. This one, I haven't even seen this yet. I have no idea what this is. My editor just comes out with shit completely randomly, and I have no idea where he gets his ideas from. But let me go ahead and play this.
Why would I call the cops? Somebody broke into my house. That's evidence. That's witnesses. That's paperwork. And I can guarantee you nobody knew they were there to begin with, so I'll take care of it. You silly Billy. Why would
You silly Billy. You silly Billy. And a fucking Uzi gets nudged in front of my face.
I'm gonna call the cops. Somebody broke into my house. That's evidence.
Oh my god, I want to play that again. Because it says, when you're discussing creepy parasocial fans and Twitter freaks with a Latina.
Why would I call the cops? Somebody broke into my house. That's evidence. That's witnesses.
Witnesses.
That's paperwork.
Paperwork.
And I can guarantee you nobody knew they were there to begin with, so I'll take care of it. You silly Billy.
You silly Billy.
That was one of the best ones he's ever done, I think, of these bits.
That's so good. That's so
Oh
good.
my god, my editor's the best. I love him so much.
That's so good. That's so funny.
Okay, let's do this. Bring one of yours up here.
In this machine...
Okay. So it says, this machine tests how brave you are. Oh god.
You drop a coin, then put your hand into the cage and press the red button, with a meter showing how brave or cowardly you are. As you hold it down, the mechanical dog inside starts panting, its tongue moving back and forth while saliva drips onto your hand. Suddenly, the panting turns into a growl and the tension keeps building the longer you hold the button, but you have no idea what's coming next.
Oh my god!
In this machine, you drop a coin, then put your...
That's amazing! I want to do that! What a crazy, awesome idea that is.
Your hand into the cage and press the red button, with a meter showing how brave or cowardly you are. As you hold it down, the mechanical dog inside starts panting, its tongue moving back and forth while saliva drips onto your hand. Suddenly, the panting turns into a growl and the tension keeps building the longer you hold the
reckless.
button, but you have no idea what's coming next. In this machine...
That's amazing. That is amazing. Okay. Wait, what's the RDR2 fan? Oh no, this was me. Uh-oh. It's calling me out? Let's see. Fucking tuberculosis! Fucking based, by the way. Fucking based. Arthur Morgan is one of the greatest protagonists in gaming history. I'm gonna be doing after I finish the Red Dead Redemption playthrough in like a couple weeks. I'm gonna be starting up a crowd-controlled RDR2 playthrough. That'll be fun. I gotta buy the game again on PC though. Bleh. Tuberculosis. Oh god. Make your own stylish cabinet handle. Oh no, what is this? Oh yeah, that's what it's for.
Yeah.
That's all it's for. Okay. That's funny. Let's see here. What do I have? I want to see if I don't have a lot, so let me just check here.
Oh wait, I have one more. Wait,
Okay.
one person. Oh
Okay.
shit.
Yeah, I have this.
Here, it's the last one for you.
Okay. I'll show it after I show my two. I only have two.
Okay.
So this was in Boston, and a couple got married, and they just happened upon this group of LARPers. That happened.
Oh, the fuck is that flag on that building?
It's what? Oh, yeah, it's Boston. So.
Yeah.
What do you expect? And then I have this. Now, this, I will admit, it was made by AI, but god damn it, it's funny.
I need to call somebody.
I need to call somebody.
You don't say.
Oh, man.
Funny. I think the funniest part is the fact that he's shooting with his pants on.
Oh, yeah, that's why you... Yeah, I mean, it's AI for... He's taking a shit with his underwear still on. There's a camera in the bathroom looking down at the toilet as well, so it's obviously AI.
Yeah.
But it's fucking funny.
And the toilet paper is both forwards and backwards at the same time.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's so annoying. Oh, man.
I go on.
And then this is the last one that you showed. Oh my god! Is this real? These are real. Are they?
I think so. The tag is funny though. Just the text. It's 2015. You're watching To Catch a PDF on TV. You see a clanker trying to meet up with a prototype. She said she was iOS 12.
I see it's iOS 12. Oh man. All right. Is that the last one you had?
What's that?
All right. Well, that's all the stuff that I had too. So...
Oh wait, hold on, wait. I actually
more?
put out a short this week. I actually put out my own short this week.
Oh.
You can go to my channel.
Post it to me.
Just go to my channel.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
It's right there on the left.
I know.
It's a brand new short.
Hello?
Hello, mi amor.
What?
Hello, mi amor.
What?
What's up, bitch?
Hello?
I remember this happening on stream. It was so funny. You were in a good mood this day.
I was having a good time. I was having fun.
But, all right. Well, I guess that's that.
That's the show, chat.
Yep, we got...
Hope you guys had a fun time. I hope you guys enjoyed the global news. It was a bit, we finished it on time.
Yeah, I kind of went through we spent a lot of time in the intros, and I wanted to kind of get through the stories relatively quick because I wanted to spend some time on all the Game Awards trailers. So
yeah.
But yeah, I hope you see you all the next one. Like and subscribe to the channels. Head over to Mercury Manor, my channel.
You guys excited for the Epstein Christmas special?
I said that we're gonna only do Christmas stories that week, but we might just do like an Epstein. I think we might just do like an Epstein story in the beginning of it, and then just do Christmas stuff.
Okay, I'm down for that.
Yeah. Just because it's like
I think the thumbnail needs to have Epstein
with a Santa hat on.
No, with the fox that has the Santa hat on, whispering in his ear.
I could do that. I think
that'd be funny.
I can make that happen.
But yeah.
All right, chat.
All right,
Thanks
chat.
for hanging out. We'll see y'all on the next one.
Don't forget to go fuck yourself and tell me!
The watch is yours. As always, take care.